Hello, 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 hello. This is Meri at the Meri Atelier, and it is Sunday evening. And we're going to try something new tonight. I'm going to play a game using an art journal that Debby Epps created and sold in one of her stash sales. And I happened to get my hands on it. We'll go into that. I have a big calendar over there that I want to cut up. But I think that's going to take me, between these two, I think I'll be on for quite a while. So that's what we're going to do tonight. Let me put my phone up on the camera. I did. Oh my goodness, I left Friday night with a mess. I piled everything in a box. I was cleaning off my top shelf of my cart. Let me tell you. Let me put my phone up here on the clamp. And I'll probably have to zoom out once I get started because I'm going to use this huge watercolor pad. Okay. Oh, let me get over to my notepad and set things up so that I can see folks when they come in. And let's go to my channel and to my live streams. There we go. Debby Epps is now a retired art teacher. I don't know what her plans are, but hi Joyce, welcome in Joyce. Let me set up my chat because I see 7 of you in here. Joyce is the one who's saying hello to me. The rest of you are up in the balcony. That's quite all right. That is quite all right. Let me set up my quality over here so that I can see some of my, from 480 to 1080. So it was a little bit clearer. Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. This is a composition book art journal that Debby Epps sold at one of her stash sales. I happened to get a hold of 2 of them. And what I'm going to do, and I wrote in here, I'm going to put a book plate in here. She did this between 2015 and 2018. And she did sign it down here. Created by Debby Epps down here. So, she did sign it. Yay! Thank you, Debby, for signing that. I am going to go every 10 pages here, and while we're welcoming folks in here, I will do this kind of a setup because every 10 pages, it's going to be kind of a prompt game like I go through the Somerset magazines. Let me just pull one. You might see me reaching for stuff or looking for stuff because I piled a lot of that stuff that was up on my top cart into a box. Got it out of my way, not everything. Okay, I just want a pad here. There we go. 1 will be enough. And I'm going to count the cover as page 1, page 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So I'm going to put a marker here on this page that says 10. And I just pulled out, no, there we go. Hi, Colleen, welcome in. Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. So 10. And I think this is a good way to use Debby's book without cutting it up. The same way with the Somerset magazines. I don't want to cut up books. Now, I'm going to count both of these as page 10 so I can get on an even page. So 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. So this is page must have pulled the back of it off. I did. Well, that's okay. We'll do it this way. Page 20. '21, '22, '23, '24. 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. And then I think I'll have you guys pick numbers for me, but let me get this done first. I could have done this. Let me put 10 here. And I'm counting this as a page because this can be inspiring. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, yeah, 10. So both of this is, I thought this was 10. I think it is. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 20, 20. Okay, and this is 30. 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 30, 39, 40. So this is a way, even in your old art journals, you can inspire yourself. If you don't happen to have art journals that somebody else created, if you can latch on to somebody's old art journals, grab them. So there's 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46. These are similar, so 47, 48, but not always. 49, 50. It's going to be upside down, but that's okay. Let me welcome folks in here. Let me set up my chat and welcome folks in. Okie dokie. Colleen is here. Isn't this a cool, and it's just a way for me to honor Debby's work. And you know, you could take a collection of art, or maybe maybe get permission from different artists online. Say, can I grab a picture of this picture as long as I credit of this piece of art as long as I credit you, or maybe do it with a video. Sometimes they'll put, like I usually put on my thumbnail, whatever I'm creating or have created. There's just different ways. I like this idea of going through a book. You can do it through an art magazine. You can do it through any type of magazine. You can do this same concept. But if you can grab somebody's art journal that they're getting rid of, this is a way to honor their art and yet not destroy it. Hi, Devin. Hi, Brenda Ashford. Hi, Vale. It's good to see you. Debbie does wonderful art. This, you know, I was lucky enough to grab 2 of her journals. I wanted to grab them all, but that's a little selfish. 2 is being selfish. Let's see, who else has popped in here? Joyce is here. Brenda, Colleen, Vale. Yeah. Got 15 of you in here. Not all of you are chatting, but that's okay. Let's see, that's 50, 51, 52, 53, 54. I guess these are glued together. 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, which is the, let's put it this way, 60. '61, '62, '63, '64. And wouldn't it be fun if, whoops, I don't want to write 64. Wouldn't it be fun if we could convince some of the people in our group to take one of their journals and put numbers on it like I'm here, and maybe do a video, just do a flip through video and say, you can get inspired by my art, you know, and just like what I'm doing here, and go through and do the numbers and show each page in their art journal. So if you were playing their game, you could go to their video and say somehow you picked number 3. This is 1, 2, 3. Then you could stop the video on there and do the prompt of whatever you saw on there. But that would have to be kind of a collaborative effort, and you wouldn't want to exactly copy their page, but you could get inspired. You could say, oh, she stamped leaves, or she used looks like a postage stamp, and there's some text on there. And, oh, I see a girl peeking out there. And look, there's the number 28, and there's butterflies up here. You could get inspired by this page. So it would be a fun thing to do. I might do that with one of my old art journals, just as an example. I'll have to get one out. Get one of my old art journals out and number it like this, and go through it very slow and say, this is page, the cover's page 1, this is page 2, this is page 3. And you could even number the pages. I'm just doing it every 10 pages. So if I'm inspiring anybody to set something up like this, go for it. Or you could even, I'm thinking art journals here, but maybe you don't want to do an art journal. Maybe you want to do some of your old postcards. Maybe you have a postcard collection, and or cards that you created, and set up several of those in a box and just create a numbered video for, we call them inspiration games, I guess you could call it, something like that. But I was trying to find a way that I could honor Debbie without tearing her beautiful journal up. Because look, there's beauty on every page. Vale said I could go way off on this. Yes. You know what, Vale? I can too. I can too. Debbie, did you delete some messages, or did I accidentally delete you? Devin. Or you could use one of yours, Colleen says. Yeah. I could do one of mine as an example And maybe it'll inspire somebody to set something up on their own channel. Or maybe not. You deleted them because I had some misnaming. Oh, I misname all the time. If I accidentally delete somebody or put somebody in timeout, I apologize ahead of time. I did that too. I deleted one of, I think it was Marty. Was it Marty's messages? And I accidentally deleted it. I had my phone sitting out on the table, and I must have bumped it. I don't know how it happened. And then right under it, I put Teresa in timeout. All right, I have to recount again. So this was 60, 61, 62, 63, 64. It's a butterfly here. 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70. This is just kind of me getting set up here. I'm going to use, below here you see this huge watercolor, 18 by 24. That's what I'm going to do all my background art on. And I'm going to cut them up and make postcards out of them. So there's 70, 71, 72, 73, 74, 75, 76, 70. That was 76, 77, 78, 79, 80. I keep losing my glue side. Maybe I'll tear it off and then write the number. This is 80. 81, 82. 83, 84. 85, 86, 87, 88, did I count that right? I gotta count again. I lose track. 1, 2, 81, 82, 83, 84, 85, 86, 87, 88, 89, 90. '91, '92, '93, '94. Now, if they had blank pages, Deb doesn't have any, well, that's 94, 95, 96, 97, 98, 99, 100. If they had blank pages, you can make it a wild card. Debbie has her page all filled. $100. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So this is 110. Oh, I wrote it on the wrong side. I'll be done here in a minute. 111, 12, 13, 14, love that, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. I must have counted wrong. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So this is 120. I don't generally use these post notes, so I'm getting used to them. So this is 120. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Ooh, look at the numbers. 7, 8, 9, 10. So this is 130. 130, right? I lose track here. I'm thinking of a million things. 130. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. This is 140. She has just about as many pages as the Somerset Studio magazines, but hers is all art. 140. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And that's the end of it. 150, and then the back would be 151. And of course I did that wrong. All right. Now, what I'd like to do, since I think this is going to be a fun thing to do, is start me a little booklet of art journal inspiration or art inspiration games. And I need a little booklet. But I'm not going to do that tonight. I'll just grab a piece of paper because I'll put it in a little book. I'll make a little booklet later. I don't want to take too much time. Let me grab a piece of paper. So we're going to call this, what's a good name for this? Inspiration game, art journal, inspiration game. That's what I'm going to call it. Art journals, inspiration game. And I'm going to date it. The date is May 4th. This is the date that I'm playing the game. And the artist the person I'm getting inspiration from is Debby Epps. And so I have the total number of pages is total pages. And I'm going to put her 86 journal, comp journal. Because I got another journal that's Debbie's. All right, the total pages is 151. So what I want from you guys is, I'm going to do a pick 10, I think. No, I'm going to do this on this wide watercolor paper. So it's 18 by 24. So I'm going to do a dirty dozen. Let's see. I'm going to put game type here because I may not always do a big game type. I'm going to put dirty dozen. And so I want 10 numbers, and I'm going to have 2 wild cards. And I'll just put my 2 wild cards down below. So, that's what I'm doing here. Yeah, this is good. All right, so I need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So, I need 10 numbers from you guys between 1 and 151. So start giving me some numbers between 1 and 151. And you won't know. You won't know. And if you're playing this game by yourself, I would say use random org to choose your pages, or use a number generator. So you won't, unless you want to manipulate and go look for things. All right. I see Teresa saying 33. Now I'm going to go over here and write the numbers and go to the page and then get a prompt off that page. Then we're going to work off the prompts. That's how we're going to do this. How I'm going to do it now. You could do it different ways, I think. 33, 58. I'm going to write page here. 33, 58, 77, 133, 26, 63, 61, 12, 63, 61, 12, and I need 2 more. 40 and 125. That's good. No more. And then prompt 11 is going to be a wild card. If you're stuck and need to do something or something, it just needs something. All right. So now I'm going to go over here and write these page numbers down. So page number 33, prompt is 1, should be the other way, and then description. And I may not fill the description in. Well, do we want to do it right away? Yeah, I think in this case, because I'm doing it online, I'm going to do all the page, that's the numbers that we chose here, and go down the prompts, and 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, and these will be wild cards. Because you guys may want to do this later, you may not. But at any case, I'll put these out on my community tab, and I'll reference the page numbers, and you can look at the video if you want. I'll give a link to the video, but you could just go off on your own thing and do prompts. All right, 33, 58. Let me draw lines here. And I may find different ways to approach this. This is something that I'm trying. I thought it would be a fun thing to try. All right, 33, 58, 77, 133, 26, 63, 61, 12, 40, and 125. 12, 40, and 125. And these are wild cards. All right, so let's go to page 33. So I'm going to go to whoops. Uh-oh. 1, 2, 3, 4. I think I miscounted the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And I think I ended these here. So I want to go to the 30s, and I think the 30 group is in here. because these are 10s. These are 10s here. These are 20s. And these are 30s. So 30... Did I count 30 as a 30, 31, 32, 33? I have to remember what I did here. 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39. I don't think I did this right. I'm going to bore you guys and set it up differently. 1, 2, 3, 4, because I want it set up right. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So I got 10. I want 10. I'm going to put my 10 here, though, because I can't put it on the front cover. And I'm going to count both of these pages as 10 because I want to start on an even page. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So yeah, see, I'm off on my pages. So this is 20 here. So 21, 20, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, I'm off. 30. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. This is 40. Be patient with me because I've never done this before. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Ooh, I love this. 7, 8, 9, 10. This is 50. I'll probably have more than 151 pages. 50. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. This is 60. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 70. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Got a 2 page in there. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's 80. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 90. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There's 100. 1, 2, 3, 4. You get to see all Debbie's pages again. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 110. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Ooh, I love this page. 7, 8. I love them all. 9, 10. 120. I lost it here. 120. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 130. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It's 140. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 150. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I guess I was only, oh no, 7, 8, 9. So there's 159 pages. That's okay, we'll still use the same numbers. And I need one more tab. Did I count my last? Let me count. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm all off here. $151. $151. 140. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's 150. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So there's 100 and let me grab a. There's 159 pages. I was only off by 4. Let me grab this. And I may still be off. When I do this stuff online, I'm not perfect. And the back cover is the 9th one, which I really like. All right, so let's go to page 33 here. And hopefully I have my head on straight now. So I'm going to go to tab 30, which is here. But it starts over here. Because this is 20, page 20 here. So 1, 2, what will it be? 3. Ooh, I see cash sales. I see, I should probably zoom in so you guys can see these pages just a teeny bit better. Is that too much? I have to wait for my notepad to catch up with me. Yeah, that's too much. Let me zoom out. Yeah, this is the top. No, and this is the bottom, but you still can't see the entire page. I guess I should have left it alone. There, I think I have it. If you have a device where you can pinch the screen, you can get a better view. I like up here, I see, and you can choose anything that you can see on here if you're doing. This to me looks like, well, it's obviously some sort of a stencil, but I see some splatter in there. I see R in a circle. And I see text and postage stamps. So I'm going to put splatter and stamps and postage stamps as my prompt. Now, if you see something else on there, you're free to use whatever you want if you're so inclined. See, I see postage stamps over here. I love that text. Over in here, there's some text. All right, the next number is 58. So I'm going to go to 50. That's 40. 50 is the next one, which is here, but I start counting because this is page 40. Did I do that right? Well, we're going to count whatever this was. I'm not going to go back. This is... How did I do that? Because, oh, yeah. I think I went 1, 2, and then I ended with 50. So this would be... I'm going to have to actually go in and put numbers on these pages. Let me go here. So there's 40, and then I'm recounting at 50. This is 50, 51, 52, 53, 54. We almost got that one. 55, 56, 57, 58. So I see a prompt that says, just breathe. Never fear your own voice. That's what I see on here. It's got brown... Looks like a text stencil in the background, and I see butterflies. But I'm going to put the quote on here. Quote, never fear your own voice. Never fear, I'm going to have to crunch it up, your own voice. Now, I may hold that quote for later. You can't see where I wrote it here. I may hold that for later so I don't write over it. All right, 77 is over here. That's 90. There's 70. So, I hope I'm doing this right. If I'm not doing it right, we'll still use whatever. I'm going to do it this way now until my head gets straight about how to do this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So it's this page. And on this page, I see diamonds with... it's a stencil. I also see a ledger page with the number 160. I'm going to put ledger page here. That's what I'm going to do as the prompt. And, you know, you can do this however you want. If you don't want to do a ledger page, use one of your wild cards. 133. So I'm going to go to 130, which should be 140. I might be doing this 10 below, 10 under, but I'm counting this. I'm counting that as page 120. And then I recount again. So this would be 131, 132, 133. Oh, look, got the girl. So I'm just going to put girl image, which would go good with that quote. Never fear your own voice. I love that quote. All right, 26. So this would be number 10, and then I started counting again. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Now how about a color? Oh, I don't like green. Oh, I don't want a green background. I see scribble circle here and red flowers. Scribble circle and red flowers. You could choose whichever one you want. All right, page 6. So this would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And on here, I see the numbers 0 through 9. Numbers 0 through 9. Numbers 7 is 61. I think I'm doing this right. So there's 60, but it starts over here. So this would be 61 right here. And I see, she obviously did these with stencils. I'm going to put, I'm going to call this squares, square stencil squares. If you don't have a stencil, just draw little squares, which I might do. Stencil squares. 8. So if this is 6, that's 7. No, that's number 8. 12. Page, wait a minute, what did I do here? I might be using my, did I go to 61? I don't know if I actually went to 61 or 7 here. I went to 6 here. So I've been using my prompt number instead of 63. So I'm goofing this up, but we're gonna use what I have here, and we're gonna go with prompt 8 would be page 12. I goofed that up, but I don't want to go back, and I'll just use whatever prompt I have. It will be off page 6 instead of 63. 8 would be page 12. So this is 10, 11, 12. And I see a doily, and doilies don't really float my boat, so I'm going to put pattern ladies, or ladies' heads, lady images, lady head images. On page, for prompt 9 is number 40. I messed up in there, but I'm going to use what I have. So 40 ends right here. It starts over here. And so it's this page. And I'm going to use the blue, light blue background. And I'm going to use this as my first prompt, because I need a color. Light blue background. And I'm going to say use first. And then the last one is page 125. I'll get better at this. There's 130. Here's 120, and so I have to go over here. That's 121, 2, 3, 4. Ooh, this looks like some of her lace. Ooh, it might be cardboard though. And you flip the page to 125 would be this. And I see stencil. What else do I see? I see a dictionary tear in here. I'm going to use dictionary, torn dictionary page. And you can mix these prompts up any way you want. Now, just I'm going to keep this handy when I get to working, but to write these better, I'm going to get another sheet of paper and just write the prompts on it so that they'll be nice and legible. Let me grab a piece of paper. And I always knock tape down when I reach for paper. Where did it go? And keep those rows of tape on top of my paper, and it always falls. All right. So this is just a way to get inspired, and as I'm working on these, I might go back and look at the page. Looks like I got a wrinkle in there. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 and 12 are wild cards. I need to straighten my head about using these numbers. Okay, prompt one, I'm going to use the light blue color. So I'm going to use that as number 9 because I want to put light blue color on my page. So I'm just going to put parentheses 9 light blue color because I need a background color. For 1, we're going to use that in 9. I'm going to switch 9 and 1 around. Prompt 2 is a quote, and it's never fear your own voice. Never fear your own voice. And if I make postcards, I may put that on every postcard. So I'm going to hold that. Prompt 3 is a ledger page. Prompt 4 is girl image. Prompt 5 is a scribble circle and red flowers. Scribble circle and red flowers. Prompt 6 are, and this is where I think I messed up, but I'm going to go ahead and use the prompt that I got off of whatever page. Numbers 0 through 9. Prompt 7, I'm going to put, it's stencil squares, those little blocks that you get off of some sort of a stencil. And if you don't have a stencil, just draw them on there. Prompt 8 is ladies' head images. Ladies' head images. Now, since I know I'm going to do postcards, I may split prompt 8 and the girls and put ladies on one card and girl images on the others. I think I can get 18 cards out of here. I'm not sure. Off of this big piece of paper. Prompt 9 would be prompt 1, and that's splatter. Let me put 1 in parentheses. Splatter and postage stamps. Prompt 10 is torn dictionary page, torn dictionary. Page, but it doesn't have to be an entire page. All right, so there are my prompts. So I'm going to get started here. I also have this big old calendar poster. It is from, I got this from that law firm. Ooh, excuse me, I bumped you guys. It's a 2017 great big old calendar. Later on, I'm going to cut this up. I'm just showing it to you. This might make a, I don't know, a journal cover or something. But it's a huge poster. It's got a clip on it. I suppose that was to keep it together. I might cut this up offline, but I wanted to show it to you guys. I cleaned out the back of my car. All right, so here is my big old pad. And I did clean off my desk. So I have room on my desk for this. Let me adjust my camera so you guys can see my entire pad. What I'm going to do, though, before I do that, is take a page out of this. I do like watercolor paper for postcards, and this is 140-pound cold press. Yeah, 140 pound, 300 gram. And I keep bumping you guys, I'm sorry. It's just the nature of a big piece of paper here. The setup part is fun, and knowing that I'm getting inspired by Debbie's work, that's the fun part. Now let me get this pad off my desk, and I will be working. I have the Tim Holtz glass plate, which is a little bit smaller than this, so we might have to move this around a little. I don't know, do I want to take that glass plate off? I don't know what's under it. Let's see. Let me peek under my glass plate. I know I have an old foam board. What's under it? Bunch of scrap. I should get me a new foam board. I'll put that on my shopping list. Let me take this glass plate off my desk, because otherwise I'll be knocking it. I'll have a line right where my plate is. Let me take it off. I like it. I like it a lot, but for big work like this, it isn't going to work. And then let me get a towel and scrape all the scrappies, except for this isn't a scrappy, this is a, but everything else I think is scrap. Let me get it off. Sometimes I put things under my, but I guess I cleaned all that out. So, all right, now I have a big sheet of paper on a, sort of on a desk here. And now let me zoom out and see if I can't get this entire sheet on my desk. Can you put the prompt page back up so that I can, yes, let me do this and then I will. Do I have everything on there? There we go. Can you see that? You can enlarge your screen print. That little scrap piece. I'm going to have to flip my camera. I'm going to move my... Did you get it? Who's sick? Who's sick? Hold on, let me look at chat. I'll have to get rid of this part of my desk. I'll have to aim my camera that way. Who's sick? Create and relate. Create, relate. How big is that paper? It's 18 by 24 inches. I thought I saw somebody saying they were sick. Oh, Create and relate. You're sick? You're seasick. Sorry about that. I didn't mean to make you seasick. But here goes again, because I need to point my and zoom out just a little, because this is a large sheet of paper, 18 by 24. I know I'm making you guys sick, but it's the only way I can do this with my phone. So this is the bottom here. I think you can see the bottom. Sorry, making you seasick. Wait a minute. Hold on, Meri. This is the bottom here. This is the top up here and the two sides. 18 by 24. But I'm going to cut postcards out of it after I do all these prompts. Did you get a screen print of the prompts? You might have to enlarge it. I'm going to leave that up for a few minutes and read chat. Sorry to make you guys sick. I still need to move this over a little. And maybe up a little. It'll get all twisted around while I'm working on it, but there. I think I have the entire thing on there. Maybe not quite. It's a big, huge sheet of paper. Create and relate says no problem. You got a screen print, Vale? Okay, good. Devin says create and relate. She's laughing. What did Steph say? Let's see. Kitty Jen is here. Hi, Kitty. I tried paper quilling recently. I really started enjoying it. Oh, that's interesting. Create. Let's see. What did Devin say? Hi, Teresa. Welcome in, Teresa. Angie's here. Angie says she's still lost. Devin says, Jen, she may get confused later if she's trying to find that same page, though. If she decides to number each. Yeah, I'm going to have to go in and number each page, I think. I messed up on these prompts. I think I went to the prompt number instead of the page number. These are prompt numbers here. This is what I'm going to use as prompts. But if I have trouble finding the page again, I'll just kind of go through and similar. I think I'm close to it. I'll get better at this. Give me a break because this is the first time I've done this. I think it's a good idea. I just have to get the system down. And the system seems to be with how I numbered the pages and went to them. And I'll improve that the next time. I don't want to start all over. Meri, I think 40 starts where you put the post. Yeah, it may have, Dev. I'm not sure. Because I think what I did was I counted 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And then I put except for the first one, I had to put it at the beginning. So I counted 10 pages and put my first 10 there. Then I counted 10 more pages and put the 20. So the cover would have been number 1 through 10. 11 would have been here until I got to 20 over there. So I think I'm right on it, but I don't really like that way. I'm going to go through and I think I'll just number each page. But it's beside the point. We got our prompts. I want to work on the prompts. So the first prompt is do a light blue color. And I am a fan of Bimini Blue. Bimini Blue is whoops, that's gloss. I don't want gloss. Hold on, let me get it out here. I got my water. Is this it? That's sweet blue. Hold on. I may have to find things out here. Sea breeze. Let me find it. Where's my Bimini blue? I'm getting everything else but Bimini blue in my hand here. Well, even though I'm a fan of Bimini blue, I can't put my hands on it right now. I had it the other day. I'm going to use ocean blue. But ocean blue is more of a medium blue. What's this? Hold on. Hold on. We're going to use Blue Bonnet. We'll use Blue Bonnet. I used Bimini blue the other day and probably didn't put it back in the blues with the blues. And that's what happens when you don't put things back in the right slot. And you can scrape paint on. I'm going to use a brush and find a decent brush here to use. I'm going to use this brush. I knocked it. And water. So, as much as I can here, show you, I'm going to just paint my background blue, and I'm going to try to make it, like I'll probably make it, I might blot some of it, make it dark in some spots and lighter in the other. This is just background color. It's just background color. And you should probably always make prompt 1 your background color, and then go to that page and pick out whatever color that is. I kind of cheated and waited till I got to a page that had a color I liked. That's kind of fun, isn't it? Just squirting it like this. But I don't think I can keep it. I might be able to keep some of it. Let's take some towels and blot that. And I'm just going to blot it. And then, let's see, what do I want to do? Let's bring it. Let's see if I can do the smash and drag. No, I don't like that. Let's just blot that. In other words, let's get messy. Now, whenever I do something like this, it generally takes me a while. So I will probably be working on this for the rest of the stream. But be patient. And you can, if you decide to do something like this on your own stream, those of you that stream, take this concept and adapt it to however you think it should be done. That doesn't offend me at all. This is just me trying to use Debbie's art journal as inspiration without destroying the pages. I kind of like this because you can still see where I squirted that water. And then I'm just trying to fill in the background with whatever I have on my towel. But I do want blue on every side of the, at least a little blue. Get messy. Don't be afraid to get messy. Never fear your own voice. Isn't that a cool quote? Never fear your own voice. Of course, your voice may be, there may be sometimes, you know, where did that come from? Where did that come from? Now, prompt 2, I think I'm holding, it's the quote. So I'm just going to get rid of this. I don't want that. I'll get out clean towels. And it's a damp, the page is damp, but let's see. Prompt 2 is the quote, and I'm going to hold that. Prompt 3 is ledger paper. Ledger paper. And you know what? I think I threw all my paper, but I don't need a whole lot. I threw all my paper in a box because it was crowding my desk. I threw everything in a box. So let's see if I can find some ledger paper. I might have some here. What's this? That's composition book. So while I'm doing this, you might see, have to be patient with me while I go find things because I didn't set this all up ahead of time. I thought I had a ledger in here. Ah, there we go. So, and I'm just going to tear it up and glue it down in various spots on this paper. On this, we want quite a bit of it on here. I took 4 pages out of there. And of course it doesn't have writing on it. I could write on it, but let's see, I'm going to tear it into. And we're just going to start putting it down on here. So, and if I cut these postcards at 4 by 6, I don't want my ledger paper to dominate because I got other prompts. So I'm just going to kind of cut it into pieces here. And I might have to refill my glue jar because, yeah, that was getting low. And I should have probably washed it out, but is that too many? Let's spread these out a little. I may not need these 2 pages. Put them back in there. Give me a minute. I already put my book away. Where did I put it? Oh, let's slip it in here. Now this will probably get covered up too. I might use blue on top of this as I go along. We'll see. We'll see how this page develops. I think that's enough. Let's take some of these and put them over here. I got too much over here. I didn't think I needed this. Put them over here. Pencil sharpener, ribbon, eraser, little button doll. What's that? Alright, I think I could move this over a little. Is that better? And my lamp back. The lamp's going to fall off if I move it too much more. There. Now I think you can just about see the whole thing. That's my lottery ticket. My torn lottery ticket. From 1985. Alright, I have some scraps here. Alright, so I want to glue these down, but my glue jar is empty. And I was going to clean all this out, but I'm going to put a little glue in there just to... Let me get my glue out here. I'm going to swoosh my chair around. And I have it right here. Let me grab my towels and put them where I can reach for them if I need them. When you work big like this on a little desk, you know, my desk isn't much larger than my desk isn't much larger than my paper. Maybe about a foot, maybe about 15 inches larger. All right, that helped. Now, do I want to use that same brush? I do think so. I'm using that for, let me put it in the water. And let me grab a different brush for gluing. This one? No, I've got a bad brush for gluing. Hold on. Ugh. This one. I don't want to ruin too many brushes because I glue with them and then I just drop them in the water and I really don't clean them good. I should put these in some Murphy's oil soap. All right, let's get the wax paper off, and then I'm just going to go in here, grab some glue, put it up here, and on my paper a little, and we're just going to splash it down, splatter it down, glue it down. Well, believe it or not, I think I'm making good progress. What time is it? 7:15? I go until 10, and usually if I'm in the middle of doing something and not ready to stop, I'll go later than that on Sunday nights. Looks like I got a string. Now it's on my thumb. Get off of me. For the image of the ladies, I might go out there and print off some of our French illustration ladies. We'll see. We'll see when I get there. I'm just putting these on wherever. It's kind of a don't overthink it, Meri, project on this. I'm putting the ledgers down. I tend to want to think about things. Well, you gotta think. But the prompt games generally are to get you started. If you're stuck of what to do, any type of prompt game will get you in there and get you creating. And Beth Schuler plays a lot of prompt games, and so does, I think almost every Monday, doesn't Janet Nash play a prompt game? I think so. I don't get to watch either one of them very much, but so, and Janet Nash, I know she puts all of her prompts out with quotes and everything on her community tab, her post tab. So if you're ever wanting prompts, go to Janet Nash's post tab, and just scroll down and you'll find prompts galore. And her prompts are so unique that they're fun to do. Maybe someday we'll go to one of Janet's games and play one of Janet's prompt games online. So I'm just in the process of gluing ledger paper down. And I skipped prompt 2. This is prompt 3. What is this? Torn? How is this torn? It's folded over there. Is it double? It's doubled. Let's bring it out like that. I skipped that one. And you'll get messy. But I like working big like this. I just haven't done this in a long time. Done a great big huge paper. But I cleaned out the back of my car. And this has been sitting, this big old pad of watercolor paper has been sitting in the back of my car for a couple years, I think. I cleaned it out. I cleaned the back seat out because, well, I wanted to get a hold of those law books. I brought the law books in the house. I decided not to do them tonight. But I am, there are 2 on there? No. I am, yeah, is there? No, there's only 1. I am deconstructing law books. I got so tired the Friday night of cleaning all the stuff off of my shelf, my cart, the first shelf on my cart that's over to my right. I put everything in a box, and I was so sick of stuff that I took those books, because I deconstructed law books, and I had all these big revised statute law pages. I took them out in the trash. I threw them out. And I said, well, that's okay because I've got 2 boxes of law books in the car. And if I want pages, I'll have plenty. And it just was it was so fun to throw them out. Let me tell you. And I still have stuff I need to clean out in the back porch. But after I get those law books all and sent off and mailed, I've only mailed to Goldie and Lori Beth, but I have, Debbie Epps wanted a couple of law books, Melanie, Beth Schuler. I got the list. And I'll be sending them off, but it's going to take me a while to get them boxed up, and I'm sending them media mail. So it isn't like I'm sending them first class postage or anything like that. And Teresa, I'm going to pull. Let's put that down. I pulled. Mike got sticky fingers. It pulled up on that page, but I'll cover that up. I'm just about done here. My fingers are sticky. Well, I'm going to have to turn that fan toward me. It's getting hot in here. I asked my brother if he's turned off the furnace yet. It's May 4th. He has not turned the furnace off yet. Now, this is not paper that's been written on with numbers, but one of my prompts is numbers, so I could go in here and put numbers on here, put prices, or it just depends on what it looks like when I get to that prompt. Now this looks kind of spotty now, but remember I will be cutting this up into sizes of 4 by 6. Oops, folded that over. Alrighty. Let me put my brush in the water and put the lid on that. I'll probably be using it again, but we'll get it out again if I need it. And I'm going to hit this a little with the heat gun. Oh, can I reach over there without dropping it? And let me put some hand sanitizer on my hands because they are yucky. Already blue. My hands are blue and sticky. What did you do tonight? I watched Meri clean the blue off of her fingers. She made a mess. A Meri mess. Now, my pages, even though I went to Debbie's pages to get the inspiration, the prompts, my pages may not look like Debbie's images. Some of them may, some of them may not. Let me grab my heat gun. If I can find it down there. It's dark down there. It's dark. I think I'm set up and ready to go here. Let me... I just want to give this a little bit of a dry. Heat gun alert! The next prompt, let me read the next prompt, if I can find my sheet. The next prompt will be girl images. Girl images. I'll have to think where I can get girls. I got Tim Holtz paper dolls. I might use those. And I'm not going to, since I think I can get 18. 4 by 6. Let's see, 24. I can get 4 postcards this way. If it's a true 24, if it's not, it can still be a little short. 18, I can get, 4 goes into 18 4 times. So I can get 16. If I go this way, 18, I can get 3 postcards that way. And 6 postcards this way if I go by 4. And 6 by 3 is 18. That's how I got 18. I think I can get 18 postcards out of here. Which means I'm not going to use all girls on here. I'm going to use half and half. So I need 9 girl images and 9 lady images. That's pretty good. It's a little sticky yet in here. And I think I will go ahead and measure off my postcards now so that I can be sure that I'm getting what I want on each postcard. I can kind of put lines in. So I am going to do that. Let me get my water off the table. These erasers. My lottery card and this. Let me. Oh. I'm just going to set these in here just to get them off my desk. I want an ink pen and a ruler. Ink pen, and where's my big ruler? Don't tell me I put that back in. No, here it is. So I'm going to measure, I'm going to turn this 6 inches this way. And it's not quite 18 inches. It's really 17 3/4. Well, 17 and, yeah. I don't know why they don't make it exact, but the last postcard will not be quite 6 inches in width. Which is okay because the minimum size is 5.5 by 3.5. So this one will still fit. It just won't be a true 6-inch postcard. And I'm going to mark 6. I've got bobby pins here. Scrap. That's a bobby pin. There's stuff underneath my desk here that's... I'm going to have to put a new foam board on this. Yeah. All right. So 6 here is right there. 12 is right here. And then this is 5 and a little over 3/4. And let's do the same thing down in the center, kind of. And I'm just going to cut this by hand when I cut it, so it may not be true, but it'll be close. 6, 12, and one more down here. Six, 12, and then I'm going to line these up, and hopefully they'll line up. There's a little sticky there yet, but I'll try not to draw through it with my pen. Sticky there. I didn't get that dried. Well, Mary, you could always go back and dry it. And this will eventually get covered up. It's just given me a... I think I need to go back with my heat gun and dry some spots on here. Hold on. Because I can see them with my... I can see them with the light shines on them. Some blue spots yet. $8. All right. Just giving me a sense where my postcards are going to be cut. And if the lines still show, I'll paint them out or put paint pen or something on them. Okay, now I need to measure 4 inches, and the last one again I think will be kind of short, but that's the way it's going to be because that's what they did with this paper. So 4, 1, 2, 3, 4 is here, 8, 12, 16, and starting over again. Well, it's pretty close here. It's almost at the 8. It's just a hair off. So there. And we'll do it in the center over here. 4, 8, 12, 16, and once more. Four, 8, 12. I got this paper at Hobby Lobby a couple years ago. I don't know if they carry it anymore. This is Strathmore 18 by 24 paper. They got rid of a lot of their name brand items. They might have Master's Touch in this size, but I don't care for it. I like this Strathmore paper, but they got rid of a lot of their journals and stuff that I liked. Put the last 2 on here. All right, now I want to mark it this way, starting so my postcard is 6 by 4. Make sure I have this lined up. As close as possible. Draw a line. So that when I start creating on these, I'll have either a girl or a lady. And here. Did I get it there? My left hand is wiggly. Messes me up sometimes. So there's 6 postcards. And if I have dots in here, I'll cover those up. We'll do something to them. probably a paint pen. There's 9 postcards. There's 12 postcards, and yeah, the last one is going to be really short. This is 15, but I still think that they'll go as postcards. The last 3, let me measure them, because I think they fall within the 5.5 by 3.5 limit. They just aren't 4 by 6. These last 3 are, well, that one's 6, this one's 12, but this one, I mean, these 2 are 6 inches wide, but it's not quite 6 inches. It's probably about 5 and a little over 3/4. It's between 5 3/4 and 6 inches wide, and it's just this one, but they're all short on this side, but I think they fall within the 3.5 limit, so I think I'm okay. The last ones are they're just about 4 inches. Just about 4 inches. So I think I'll be okay on those. So I think I have 18. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3. That's 18 postcards. Now, going back to the prompts, I did prompt 1, which is a light blue color. I'm holding prompt 2, which is the quote, "Never fear your own voice." I did prompt 3, which is the ledger page. Now I'm ready for girl images. And I think I can get a hold of, hopefully, my Tim Holtz. Let me stand up and go over here. My Tim Holtz 10 or something here. What do I have? I was looking at them the other day. Where did I put that 10? No, she said, you lost it. No, it's here somewhere. I just don't know where I put it. Oh, there it is. I see it. Let me grab it. Of course, it's under stuff. It's under all of Jacqueline's Happy Mail papers. All right, we're going to grab, I have 18, we're going to grab 9 girls out of here. 9 girls. And I buy these, well, I used to buy them every time I went to Hobby Lobby, but am I going to get 9 girls? There's 1. Maybe go down a little. Let's just pull all of these out. I think they still carry some I'm looking for girls. Some paper dolls. I don't know if they're the recent ones. I'm looking for girls as I'm talking here. I got some feet. Let's see. Here's a girl. 2, 3. I only need 9. Those are feet. I'm going to do something else with the ladies. So I'm using Girl and Tim Holtz for the girls. If I have 9 of them. Do I have 9 girls in here? 9 little girls. I might not. I might have to do something else. There's 4. Come on, I only need 5 more. Wait, what's this? We could get these 2, but for right now I'm going to count that as 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I need 4 more. Surely I have 4 more in here. Six. Well, I think I used a lot of my girls on some project. I think she's a flower girl. 7. We're going to count her as a girl. I just need 2 more. Surely I have 2 more. Ladies. Looks like I'm going to have to order some girls. I don't think they separate them by children. And here's some girls. There's 8. I just need 1 more. 9. Now let's make sure. She's kind of big though. I'm going to see if I can't find a smaller one in here. Here. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, I may not have it. Maybe I. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I need 1 more. Now, I know I have 1 more. That's a boy and a girl. I want just the girl. Surely I have 1 more. Boys. Here's a grouping of girls. They're not young girls though, and it's kind of big. What's this? Boys. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And I was not going to use that one. Let's see. I'm still looking for 1 more. I don't want to cut apart that. Here we go, 9. That's about the same size. All right, I'm going to use those, I think. We'll put everything back. And I'm going to put these on with my fine art glitter glue. Did I get them all? Let me count again. Oh. Oh, I might have covered some of these up. I don't think I wanted to use this one. It's too big. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. All right, put that below me. So, do I want to do my postcard portrait style? I think I do. So, like this, 1, and I'm going to kind of 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 1. Let's see, let's put this one on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I have an extra girl here. No, I think I want to use this one. She's smaller. All right, I'm good, I think. Well, this one is a girl and a boy. So I think I'll put the bride. Now, I might have to make her portrait style because she's kind of tall. Some of these might have to go portrait. The taller ones. I could make them all portrait. All right, we're going to stop there. Roll up my sleeves here a minute. And I apologize for this. My desk just isn't big enough for this paper. All right, I'm going to use my fine art glitter glue, and I don't use this little pin thing. It irritates me. I never can keep it clean. And I just use the black tip here, and I'm going to go in. And can you guys see what I'm doing? I'm just putting it around the edge. I saw Lisa Conway was on this afternoon. I think she was doing some weaving. I did some porch sitting. And I didn't watch the entire video, but I watched some of it. Alrighty. So she is going to go right up here in the corner. And now I think the girl that I saw, I don't think it was a Tim Holtz paper doll, but this is what I have. That's accessible to me, easy accessible. And I'm going around the edge here, hoping that the glue will, I have a lot of faith in this fine art glitter glue of holding these images down. Put a little in the center. So I'm going to put this one in here. Actually, I think I'll put it down below. Kind of pick that glue up. And this one I'm going to put down in this corner. Put this one over here, I think. Now, I probably will not send these postcards out one after I get them done tonight. Let's have a postcard giveaway after I glue this on. If you're out there in the balcony, you might want to think and want to participate in the giveaway. After I get these girls glued on, I'm going to have a giveaway. I'm only going to give away one postcard. And the others I'm going to put in my mail, my art that's giveaway stuff. Like those. I made those mixed media chains and something else I made. But I'm not going to give them all away tonight. I'll get at least one done. So after I get these girls glued on, we're going to have a giveaway. I think I'll put these up here. And this little gal, she's going to go here. Yeah, that'll give me plenty of space for. Now the ladies will not go on here. I got ladies' heads. Lady heads. They're gonna go on the ones I don't have girls on. What did I say? I was gonna put her here, I think. And this little gal is going to go down in this corner. And I don't know where I want to put her. I had her down here, I think. And this little one, did I get all of these on? I've only got one left here. I think I'll put her up there. So I'm going to have a giveaway here in a minute. If you're in the balcony, I will send international, because I do have international stamps in my pocket. So if you're international and want to play, what did I do with that? I said I didn't like it, and what did I put it? I don't know what I did with the cap. Did you guys see? Oh, there it is. I was going to make you guys go find out where I put the pin. I need to say, okay, I'm putting this here. All right, there we go. So I think I'll just do my giveaway. No, I don't have room here. Do I have room on the back of this? Or on here? I'm going to do my giveaway right in here. Let me put this down there. So, let's set it up. If you're in the balcony and want to, I'm only going to give away one postcard because I have a feeling that's all I can get done. Let me enter my password here. Let me go to random org. I have to find my browser. And I just put in random sequence. Random org. Okay, let me go back out to chat. Got to switch my account. And come to my live stream.
This powerful push up bra.
I always get the bra ads. I always get the bra ads when I go to my channel. And of course, my chat is missing. Come on, give me my chat. Well, hold on, let's do it in here. I'm just going to type in go, the number between 1 and 100, the closest number to the top number of the sequence number generator wins it. Go. The numbers, the giveaway is between 1 and 100. Give me my chat. I hate it when they do that. That's Lightning Bee. Oh, that's the... I don't know why. I don't know why. There it is. All right, we'll give you a little bit of time. You're all welcome to play. So I'm timing out up there. Is anybody else not timing out over there? Let me go over to sequence number generator and set that up. It's already usually set up between 1 and 100. I'm at the sequence number. So I'm set up. Welcome in, everybody. Hi, Sharon Lombard, Goldie, Kitty Jen, Joy, Sally K, Becky. Hi, Miss Becky. Becky went to a Saturday morning. Scott, I have to laugh. I go, Scott says, let's just go to a couple Goodwills. I tell my brother I'd like to go thrifting, and he says, he doesn't really, I guess he would let me go if I'm with him. He generally is pretty tolerant of that, but he doesn't go in. I'm going, Becky's so lucky. Scott just says, let's go thrifting. Who else is in here? Vale, Goldie. Hi, Juju. Juju, did you put in a number? Good morning, good evening, Miss Juju. Goldie, Sharon. Create and relate. Are you out there yet? Devin. Welcome in, Karen K. Hi, Karen. And even though I don't have the postcards done yet, whoever wins it, I'll just have to pick one. I'll try to pick a nice one to send to you. Barbara Chicken Pot Pie Society. Hi, are you out there, Barbara? Get your numbers in. Boy, you got a pretty good chance of winning. All right, I'm going to count down. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. I'm counting slow. 5, 4, 3. You can play for somebody if you want. I'm on 3. If you want to get a number in there. 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3. Hi, Call Me Glitter. We're in the middle of a postcard giveaway. If you want to play, you're welcome to play. Number between 1 and 10. Yeah, I'll need your address though. And let me Let me type in my email. There's my email. I think I have just about everybody's address. Call me Glitter. I don't have yours. But welcome in. Glad to have you join us. And that counts, Lodi, because I haven't put in the stop yet. I think I was on 3. Anybody else want to play for anybody? You're welcome to, as long as they're kind of a member of our community. Somebody put a number in for Arlene. Would somebody put a number in for Arlene? And then I'll type the stop. I'm doing a great big prompt game. We are Jen. Thank you, Glitter. Jenny. Which Jenny? Are you talking about Kitty Jen? I don't know which Jenny you mean. You did, Kitty Jen? You put in a number for Arlene? Okay. All right, let's put the stop in. Which Jenny did you mean, Call Me Glitter? Jen 6? Jenny. All right, I'll deal with that later. What we did for get these prompts, and I may change this later. This is my prompt list, but just for those who came in after the fact, this is Debbie Epps' composition book number. I'm looking at the numbers. Composition book art journal, and I won it in one of her games. And I went in and I numbered the pages here, and then I went to, we picked page numbers. I got a list of page numbers for you. I kind of messed up on some of this. I'm going to change my method the next time I play this game. I think it's a good idea, though. But then, according to what page number, we went out and we picked a prompt. Like on this page, I would probably pick numbers as my big numbers as my prompt. So that's how we got these prompts. Kind of fun, and we kind of paged through Debbie's journal. And I might do another video, a standalone video, where I page through one of my old journals and use that for a prompt game. But right now, let's go out and oh, Kitty Jen. Okay. Well, all right. If she wins, if that wins, number wins, we'll send it to Kitty Jen. Thank you. Call me Glitter. Thank you. All right. Let me stand up here, and we're going to go get the number. We're going to go get the number. I don't want to move my camera, so I'm hoping I'm in frame here. I'm at the sequence number generator, and I got out of it. And it's set up. It's already set up between 1 and 100. And the top number, the person that's closest to the top number of the sequence number, they give 100 numbers. And I use the top number. And the person that's closest to it without going over will win it. So let's get sequence. The number is 70. 70. Who's closest to 70 without going over? Let me write it down here. Let me go out here to my chat. I'm out of that. Did you get entered? I think you did. I think I saw you up here. I see you, Call Me Glitter, as number 3. So let's see who's closest to 70. I see a 77. I see a 40. A 78. A 10, a 16, a 35, a 60. That's Allie K. Would you say Allie K? Allie for 60, Joyce says. Yep, Allie K wins the postcard. I'm going to make sure that I'm not writing on my postcard. Postcard winner. And I have her address. Congrats, Allie. 5, 4, 25. What year is this? So I finished with prompt 4, which is the girl images. So now we're going to do a scribble circles and red flowers. Now I'm going to see if I can find that page because that was on page 26. Let's see if I can find it. It could be on page 5. But this is 20. And I think I went here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Well, that's not right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, I think I messed up. Let's look at page 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, I messed up. Did I go this way? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, I messed up. Where are my scribble circles? Let me page through here to find them, and I'll see why. How did I mess that up? Did I look wrong here? Scribble circles. I have prompt 5 on page 26. I'm going to page through here until I find them. So I want to show them to you, and I want to see how did I miss them. How did I mess this up? I got the prompts. It's just getting back to how it's getting this. This is the first time I've done this game, so yeah, it's going to be kind of messy until I get my head straight. I might have used page 36. You guys said, I'm confused. I don't see them in here. Man, where are they? Man, I'm really past that. I'm on page 50. Where are those scribble circles? Did I don't see, and red flowers. Page 26. So they should be in here someplace. Let's go slow. There's my ladies. Here, scribble. It's here. So I was right. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's a scribble in here. And these are the red flowers. So I'm going to put some, just with my pen, I'm just going to do some scribbling. And then I'll maybe come in with my paint pen. My paint pens are not a true red, but I'll just do some little flowers, red flowers in here. And do I want to do them on every, I think I do want to do the scribble circles on every page. So we're going to do that. Let me get my phone off. I leave my phone on the desk and then I bump it, and that's how I put people in timeout. So let's just start with this one. And I just want to do some scribbles. Maybe one more there. Scribble circles. Just do it real free. Don't try to, unless you're, unless you want. You don't need to scribble on the girls, but, and these, part of these will get covered up. And this is a permanent marker. This is a pen plus gear marker. So there's my scribble circles. Now let's go grab a paint pen and put in some red flowers. And let me get to my paint pen here. Oh, I was looking all over for this the other night. There it was, right on top of my paint pens. And my paint pens look pink to me. My reds look pink. That's a yellow. Well, we'll use yellow for the center. Where are my reds? That's one thing I don't like about these paint pens. I throw them in here, and then I can't find the... I found pinks. Where's the reds? I might have taken the red out and threw them someplace else, but never fear, I have more. I don't see it in here. Where's my red? Oh. I have here a brand new set. There's no red in there? Yeah, there's... No, is that a red? I think that's a red. Let's just pull this out. I'm just going to pull that one out. I have another box that I started putting paint pens in because this one got so full, but this is handy. Hold on. And I want to... I think these are the newer ones. Are these the newer ones? No, these are the old set. I got a set of the newer ones, but I haven't... They're out in the other room. My Walmart finally got them in. Let me grab this red. Come on, red. There. Alright. Let's put everything back here. Sometimes I get these out and then I put them in a pile in my box. Alright. So the petals on this, the flowers, are just little, oh, they're white dots. I might put in the white. But I'm just going to make little flowers. And they'll probably get covered up too, but we'll see. So I'm just going to draw. And I'll tell you, these reds look pink to me, so they'll be pink flowers. Now that one's kind of large. Let's put in a smaller one. And let's put part of a one up in here. See, that does not look red to me. It looks pink. That really bothers me. And I think, I'm going to put this back. I think it has to do with whatever their cost is, that they don't get true reds. I think true reds might be a little bit more expensive to manufacture. That's kind of my thought on this. Here's a cherry red. It's not much in there, but there might be. Let's see what else I have. Wait till I get my reds out here. Terracotta. Gold. I'm looking for my Tuscan reds. That's Georgia clay. What's this? Oh, red apple, that'll do. I'm going to paint my flowers on because I'm happier with a true red, or truer red. Let me grab some waxy paper. And they'll dry fairly fast. I told you I'd probably be all night on this game. And it is about 20 after 8. Let me grab a little brush. A little brush. I lost my chat again. I lost everything over on my tablet. Huh. There it is. All right. I'm just going to paint over these with my red paint, because I'm not happy with the pink that they say is red. I'm going to paint out of the cap. Oops. This is going to be a big flower, but it'll probably get covered up. I made this one way too big. This one is much smaller. I don't want to spend hours and hours, but you still have to spend some time. Just put some flowers in here. Are you guys seeing? Yeah, I think you are. You may not see clear over. I'm trying to get my whole piece in the... So I did yard work yesterday. Boy, was I tired. I was bushed. I mowed the entire yard. That really tired me out because it really needed it. It was the first mowing that we've done this year. And I bought a whole bunch of big, they call them mineral tubs. And I'm going to plant flowers in them, put some out there by the walnut tree. And I want to use up that compost. And what else did I do yesterday? I had to move that old garden hose all around because it was in the way of the mower. I did other things, I just can't remember. I worked out in the yard all afternoon yesterday. And I missed Debby Epps' sale. I forgot all about it. I went back and looked at the replay and I thought, well, maybe I'll catch her on the next one. She was selling that. She and Lindy Kay. It was on Lindy's channel. We're doing a stash sale yesterday. And I'm kind of holding back on my spending so much at the sales for the rest of until the middle of May at least. But I did go to Jacqueline's sale on Friday night, and at least I bought one of her beautiful fabric. I forget what she calls them. I'm calling them a fabric tassel. She's got a name for them. So I did grab one of those, and then Colleen started buying things for me, and I have to thank her over and over and over again. But I couldn't stay too long. I had to leave. I'm just putting little red flowers in it. Some of these will get covered up with the other prompts. But this is prompt Where's my list? This is prompt 5 that I'm working on. Scribble circles and red flowers. And you don't have to be too picky on these flowers. They just grow. Our irises are budding. They'll be poking their heads out pretty soon. I need to get out. I was going to go plant yesterday too, and I got too tired. I need to put the onion sets in. That'll probably happen tomorrow. Peas. If I don't get those peas in, it won't grow. My little lavenders that I planted as seedlings in the house are starting to peek out. I put some seedlings planted in the house indoors. Some Japanese indigo. I've tried that before, and I don't think I put it in enough shade. So I'm going to try it again this year, the Japanese indigo. My beets, I might have to buy beets at if I can find them. They're starting to seed, but they're awful thin little plants. So I don't know did I not get a circle in there? I skipped some. There's some scribble circles on here. And then I'm kind of waiting until my next check comes and my marigolds are doing good. The watermelons are ready to plant. So I think I got 3 watermelon plants. And the one year that we planted watermelon, it did real good. And there's just 2 of us here. And we had plenty of watermelon off of 1 plant. So I think 3 will be plenty. I'm not going to try to plant any more. But I'm going to fill all those tubs, and I got flower seeds that are older from the other year. I'm just going to throw them out there and have a wildflower garden, see what comes up. But I better get at it. I'm going to put some paint in here. Let's do it this way. I like to paint out of the cap. It's pretty easy. Kind of use your cap as the palette. And I'm hoping to plant my lavender out where the wagon wheels are. I think that'll be real cool. And they say you don't water your lavender a lot. And I planted lavender in my pot out in front, my big flower pot out in front, and it's done really well. But I bought it as a plant. This time I'm trying seedlings, and I'm hoping that they'll do good out there, because it would be really nice to have them out there. Faces the alley. That part of on the west side of the garage faces the alley. So if anybody's coming down the alley, if I have lavender plants there, they'll see my lavender plants. Let's put one up in here. This is kind of fun. You don't have to worry about being perfect when you do this stuff. I'm putting some more flowers on here because I know they'll get covered up. Just kind of just scribble them on there. 5 little petals. Let's put one down in here. Let's see, 3, 2. We'll put another one up in here. 3, 3, 3. Got bobby pin. Three. Three. All right, bottom row. Whoops, painted my thumb. Three. Now on these ones that don't have a picture is where the ladies' images are going to go. I haven't got to that prompt yet. One more. Now, alrighty, let's put the cap back on. And I'm just going to leave those. They have little white dots in them. I may do that later. We'll see what's left on the page. Let me put this brush in the water. Let's look at chat. Oh, my page is crooked. Chat filter, all messages. I think my camera's crooked. There. Okay. Hi Angela, Adele, welcome in. Voice actor. Angela Adele. I'm still trying to figure it out, Glitter. What are you trying to figure out? Woman. Hi, woman with a weenie. There's Debbie Epps. Debbie, I'm getting inspired by your art journal. I kind of flipped through. The idea was to do numbers of number your pages. I'm going to have to clean that up a little on my next game. This is the first time I played this, but I'm playing it something like I do the Somerset magazines, where I go to whatever page number. I had everybody give me 12 page numbers, and then I tried to go to that page number and pull like you had on this page. And they've all seen the pages, your pages as I flip through. You have scribble circles here, and you've got some red flowers in there. And this looks like it might have been a napkin, but I just painted little red flowers on it. And I didn't do the leaves, I just did the flowers. So we're having fun with that. The first time I played this game with an art journal, I think I'm going to take one of my old art journals that is filled, but it might have some blank pages. And on blank pages, I'm going to make it a wild card. So you can do whatever you want if that number is pulled. Hi, Stephanie. Let's see. Debbie Epps, Call Me Glitter. What was Angela Adele trying to figure out? Let's go up a little. How are you? Hi, Glitter. How are you? Hi, Glitter. Hi, Debbie. Hi, Debbie. Are you trying to figure out how you feel? Angela says, hi, Debbie. Let's see. I missed it. Hey, twin. Debbie Epps. Angie Brown. There's Angie Brown. Colleen is here. Mary. Those were cute. Those weren't they, Angie? We're talking about Jacqueline was selling some, I call them fabric tassels, but I'm not sure what she made them out of. It looked like some sort of a scarf material, but I'm not sure that that's what she used. I can't wait to get mine. And Colleen, I have to thank you over and over and over. She started buying stuff for me. I'm going, oh, thank you, thank you, thank you. Let's see. Pink, teal, coffee, colored papers are done and ready to dry. Grunge set tomorrow. Sounds like Debbie Epps is dyeing papers today. Goldie says, I would have entered a number if I wasn't so unobservant. Becky was in here. You missed one. I think she was talking about I missed a circle. I found it. Debbie is my she corrects all my misses. I'm not Debbie, Becky. I got too much in my mouth at one time here. I do them around the corners. The circles are the flowers. Congratulations, Allie. Here's where we had the game. Okay, let me go down to the bottom. Angela says, okay, it sounds like much fun. Goldie says she has members only now. We're doing a group project. And she makes us fun things. Only $1.99 a month. It's what we're talking about. Thank you, Goldie, for informing them about the join. I'm calling it the Fib Diggity Community Center, but it shows up as a join membership. And I picked the two lowest prices. The first tier is only 99 cents a month, and the next tier is $1.99. I can't go any lower than that. I wish I could. I really wish that they'd give me the community tab where you guys can post art and chat, and you can only chat on our post tab if I post something first, then you can comment. I don't know. They pass those things out as they wish, so I haven't been on their wish list. I'm not on their wish list. All right, I'm ready for the next prompt, which is, let me get my prompt list. Did it fly away? Nope, it's here. I just need to grab it. I did this prompt 5. We're ready for prompt 6, which is numbers 0 through 9. Now, I have a stamp set out here, but I don't know if it has numbers on it. Oh, it does. No, yeah, it does. So I'm going to, now I could put all 9 numbers on, but I think I'll just put a couple numbers on each one. And I'm just going to grab a stamp pad and do this by hand. I'm not going to put it on a... And I think black will show up the best. Or I could just take and ink up these numbers here. I don't want to cut it. So let's just pull this whole thing out. And here's what I think I'll do. Pull this out. And let's get it. Let's do it this way. And I guess I could tape that on. I put so much of my stuff in that box. I don't want to go get my box out. I just want to ink these numbers. And I even think I put my ink pads in there. But I never fear, I have another one. This is red geranium, but I don't know if it'll show up on there. I think it's going dry on me. So let's see what else I have here. I have blue, but I don't think the blue will show up. Orange blossom might. Hydrangea. Let's try the hydrangea. See, I was so frustrated the other night. I was so frustrated with all the junk all on my desk that I just threw everything in a box. All right, I suppose I should protect this. Whoops. Oh, it doesn't look like I'm going to have much luck here. They're going to fall off of my... I'm not going to do it that way. I'm just going to grab a number, ink it up, and see how it prints. Where did it go? It was on my finger. I smeared it. This is probably not a good way to do numbers. I could do better just writing them on there. That was the hydrangea. It's not showing up. I don't think the orange blossom will show up very well either. Mary's not too impressed with what she's doing tonight with these. I just don't want to dig things out. 4. I need a black. That's what I need. Hold on, I've got other inks. These just aren't showing up too well. Versamart. Where's my black? Watering can. There's a black. I swear I could write them on there faster and just let them be hand done, but we'll try it again here. We'll try it with the black. I might have to re-ink this. I don't think these back of these numbers are very sticky. I think even if I put them on a there it shows up. If I put them on a acrylic base, they'd probably fall off. They're falling off with the plastic. 4. Let's try the 3 again. They don't have to be perfect. At least they're numbers. Let's grab another number. What one is this? 8, 6, 5. I think it's a 5. It's messy. I'm messy. It's just kind of in the background number. Don't judge. Who used to say that? The little gal that used to run the Crazy Iron family. What was her name? She'd always say, don't judge. Hi, Sylvia. Was Sylvia in here? I see somebody saying hi to Sylvia. Hi, Kathy. Kathy Cowell, welcome in. I'm doing a bang-up job on these, let me tell you. I have to get every number out. This is a 7. Messy, messy. I don't think these would even stick on an acrylic block. They're not very, I don't think they're very sticky. Seven, 8. I'm running out of space. At least they're numbers. I'm not picky. Where did I get these? I got these at Hobby Lobby. I'm not very impressed by them. Hip Stamp Hooray. Collegiate Universal. But I don't know, I'm just not very impressed by them. I don't think they would stick on my acrylic block because I'm having trouble letting them stick on my fingers. They're slipping around. Of course, if I do them correct, it would probably be a different story. I think this is a 9. But I'm not trying to do things perfect here. Far from it. Put it down in there. Oh, that's a blur. But, you know, when you do this type of art too, you don't have to be perfect at what you're doing, because you're just getting backgrounds on, essentially. The focal point is going to be the girls and the ladies and the quote, which says, never fear your own voice, or don't fear your own voice. I like that quote. Oh, that really smeared. All right, that's okay. I'll probably put something over it. Get it better up there. Let's put a 2 in here someplace. Here. Now the numbers on that page that is my inspiration were in a row, 0 through 9. But I'm not doing them in a row, I'm just stamping numbers wherever. Wherever I feel like it, and however it shows up is I'm fine with it. Let's put a 2 up here. All right. No ones. I'm kind of liking it. I am liking it, not just kind of. I am liking how this is turning out. But of course it was inspired by Debbie Epps, so what do you expect? Of course it's going to turn out. Yeah. Of course it's going to work. Oh, that smudged. I don't even mind the smudging. All right, let's use some zeros. I'm just about done here with the numbers. I think these would work better if I would put these on little squares and stamp them. Just glue them down on little squares for myself. I have an acrylic block, but it's in that box, and I don't want to go digging out of that box. I need to get organized, Meri says. Let's put another number on here. But I'll probably be working in the yard until June. And then maybe I'll get back in here and do some stuff. All right, I think that's plenty of numbers. I'm going to call this done. So let me attempt to put this back. I'm not sure I'm happy with this stamp set, but it was only a couple dollars, so let's leave this ink out. Now, let's do it this way, Meri. There we go. All right, that's good enough. All right, so I can check that prompt off. Numbers 0 through 9. Stencil squares. Yeah, where are your stencils, Meri? They're buried underneath of this stack of stuff. So what I'm going to do is just take a piece of paper and cut some little squares. Yes, I'm not even gonna let's just cut some squares. Doesn't have to be perfect. Probably should have a stronger paper. Let's do some others. Question, do I want to use paint or ink? I don't think ink is, unless I'm using black, is going to show up too well. Paint will be kind of messy. But this whole thing is about mess. That's a rectangle, but it's still square. It's a rectangular square. It's square-like. A rectangle is just a square with two long sides. Yeah. And am I happy with that? Maybe one more down in here. And I don't know if I have a stencil brush out, but I do have a, do I have a stiff brush? I'm looking to see if I have some sort of a stencil brush around here. Oh, what's this? That's a bushy brush. I'll probably drop everything getting this. Let's see, a stencil brush. I don't usually stencil. I don't stencil a lot. I could use a sponge. That might be better. Let me put this back before I spill the whole thing. Let's use a sponge. I do have sponges. And what color? I feel like a Georgia clay color. Oh, look, I got washi tape on my hand. It must have been on my desk here. Sometimes I take scrap washi and just put it on the corner of my desk, and my hand picked it up. I'm thinking of a Georgia clay. And I've got wax paper here. I've got a sponge out. Oops, let's throw these little squares away. And I had a Georgia clay in my hands earlier. Where did I put him? Now that I want him. I found my Tuscan red. Where's my Georgia clay? I had him in my hand. I had that Georgia clay. Georgia clay. I think this is a deco art. So I need to shake her up, because deco arts are kind of a juicy paint, kind of more thin than the apple barrel. Get the plug out of it. Did I get it all? Throw that away. Some on my... All right, let's test and see. We're going to go up to the corner here. And I'm just going to put some stencil, some squares on here, or rectangular squares. And we'll see what happens. Oh, I like it. I don't want to put too many on. But I still have more art to put on here, so let's put some. Like Becky says, go off the page, Mary. My paper may be getting kind of wet. I just used ledger paper. I'm going to have to do something to pull these together. The squares are kind of helping pull it together, but we'll just see how it progresses. If you don't have a stencil, make you one. Something simple as squares. Seems to be working for me. Of course, I'm not picky. I'm not trying to do perfect squares. Now, Debbie had a square stencil. I probably have something like that from her. She sells papers that she puts a little stencil with. She sold some of those. I have some of those, but I don't know if I have squares. I know I have a bird one. That's another thing we could do as a prompt is go to Debbie Epps' box I bought from her and say, let's pull something and create something with it. Like, I know I got some papers from her. I know I got books, some of her collage books. I got a book down below. I almost used it tonight. That she said, the book's out of print. It's hard to get, Mary. And I think it's how to draw different botanical leaves and things. All right, I'm just about done here, but I think I'll have to put just a little bit more paint on my paper. I'm running out of paint. This is just a dab. Now the lady's images will go on some of this, which will cover up some of the squares, which is okay. And of course, Debbie's squares were all in a nice rows and things. Mine splattered all over my page. This is okay with me. Put a couple in here. All right, I think I'm going to call that done. Shall I save that or shall I toss it? Could put it in my junk journal. All right. We're going to call that prompt done. Let me put my sponges back someplace up there where I can find them again. And the next prompt is the lady's head. Whoops, that's the paint pen. I need to put that back. That's the yellow one. Where's the red one? Did I lose it? Well, I'll run across it. We'll put this one back. And I'll put it over here. Nope. All right. So the next prompt is the lady's head images, splatter, and postage stamps. I don't know how many postage stamps. I got real postage stamps. I might just use them. They're seashells. But I don't want to... Actually, they should go... I think these are postcard stamps. Let's do the ladies. I am going to print... Let me grab my... I'm going to go up to my drive and I'll put the images out here in case you want to use them. They'll be the older. And this is just ladies' heads. I need 9 of them. So I have to sign on here. All right. And let me go to my drive. Drive, and I think I called it French. Search French lady faces. Do I want to use those, or let's look at these March 7th. So I can use this. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and I can print this twice. Let me grab the link and I'll put it in chat. They're kind of small, but then these are kind of small too. I think they'll be big enough. I might use more than the head. I might use the whole torso. Oh. Come on. Chat. And I'm putting this in the... Hi, Lugia! Oh, 50% off of something. Lugia says, and she wasn't caring for my niece very well. My brother fought for 8 years to get full custody of her. And he succeeded. One day the school called him to come and pick her up. The police and court took her from her mom that day. She was a horrible mother. Oh, no! But if only she could get her mental health managed, I think she would have been okay. But she refused. Oh, hugs, Legia. That's so sad. Legia said, something similar happened with my niece, Angie. Her mom wasn't such a great parent to her. Her other 2 children from a previous marriage emancipated from her. What did Angie say? Glitter, because she chose her boyfriend over her son. Grandkids, mom, and... Oh, are you talking about your nephews? Legia, they haven't passed away. One of my sisters and not talked to any of us for 9 years. Their mother walked off and left them 9 years ago. Oh, I'm so sorry, Angie. That's sad. You know, I don't know what to say except for hugs and I hope in the long run it all works out. Pray for them. It's hard being a kid like that. We were poor. My parents were dirt poor, but they were good parents. You know, I have the best mom and dad that I could have had. All right, I'm just going to write French ladies here. And some of you have seen this before. This is an old scan that I scanned. I don't want to take time to scan a new one. And let me paste in the link. Now, if you see this, let's make sure it goes out there. You should be able to look at it. And there are 7 ladies on here. And they are out of a 1865 French needlework magazine. And I am calling these in the public domain. You can print them off. You can use them in your art. You can share them with other people. You can share the link. The only thing I say is please don't sell it because they're free. This is my public domain folder. Anybody should be able to get access to it. And I'm only putting the French lady pages in here. Now, I am going to hopefully print this off. Find in page, translate, open an app, new tab, history, downloads, print. And I'll have to go out in the kitchen and get the print. What's going on here? Did it not get on there? Wait a minute. Are you guys seeing that too? Do you guys see the whole? Let me get rid of my printer. Let's just clear my whole thing out and try this again. Yeah, we learn things the hard way, don't we, Angie? So there it is, but why is it not printing? Open an app, download, print. I'm not seeing my image. Something happened to it, I think. Let's see. I want to see if that's happening to all of them. It might be my printer. I might have to readjust my printer. There it is. I don't know why it did that. Maybe I had it open more than once. But I should be able to print this now. And I'll have to go out in the... Maybe because did I get out of it? What did I do? I got out of it. Did I hit print? I don't think I printed it. I don't think... What is it? No. Wait. Let me do this all over again. Let me get out of that. I don't want to go to this link. You're very welcome, Legia. All right, there it is. I want to go to print. Print. And now it's doing that for me. Something's screwy here. Let's go to my drive. Drive. French. Print. Print. I think it's printing. I think I hear it printing. Let me go out in the kitchen. I'll be right back. Chat among yourselves. I'm going to go see if I printed that. I might have it a couple times, which is okay. Or I might not have it at all. Becky. I'm back. I'm back. I'm back. Let me put these Tim Holtz images away someplace. I don't want to dump them out. Okay, it printed me 2 pages. Except they're pretty little. I think I was only going to use the ladies' heads, but I think I'm going to use the entire lady on here. And I'm just going to glue them on. And then bless my brother's heart. He's been saving postage stamps for me as they come in. And one of the prompts was splatter and postage stamps. So, that's on the next prompt. So I think I have enough. I don't know, I need 18 of them. I might have to steal a couple postage stamps. So I'm going to do the ladies. I only need 9. I'm going to fussy cut them out real quick here. And we're going to put these French ladies on there. And these are just printed on copy paper, but they'll be good enough for this. Oh, I cut her head. We won't use her. I got another sheet. Oh my God. Be careful with those scissors, Meri. Up with her head. Who was that French lady in the French Revolution? Up with her head. Was that the French lady or was that the English lady? Up with her head. I guess she got beheaded. Who was that? Help, help, I can't remember my history. The French lady who had her head chopped off. Guillotine. She loved beautiful clothes. What was her name? I can't remember. I know the history. Meri Antoinette, of course. Thank you, Debbie. I knew the history. I just couldn't remember her name. All right, we're just going to cut these apart too. Only we're not going to chop her head off. I only need 9, so I've got plenty. We'll be careful with this one. But she wasn't the one that said off with her head. Off with her head was in Alice in Wonderland, wasn't it? The Queen of Hearts. Let them eat cake. That's what she said. Let them eat cake. I think the up with her head came from Alice in Wonderland. Up with their heads. Up with their heads. All right, we're going to start with this lady, and she's just going to be kind of fast cut here. I'm not going to try to do a really close fussy cut, kind of a rough cut here. I'll try to keep her head though. Usually I spend more time when I fussy cut, but I'm kind of in a hurry. What time is it? It's 9:24. I am working on prompt to 8, so I won't be until 1 o'clock this morning. I'll probably go a little later than 10, but this one gets kind of light in there. I'm going to set that aside too. And I'll be scanning more of these pages. I just don't want to take the time tonight to scan pages because I have to scan it and set it up and grab the links and make sure everything works. And no, we're not going to do that tonight. I am working on some special thank yous for the Fib Diggity creators who came in to chat last Monday night. I'm hoping that you're going to like what I'm doing. I kind of worked on that on the front porch today. I'm not going to tell you what it is, though. 1, 2... But I want to get those out. I'm sending them. Now this goes to other people than just the ones that were in chat, but it goes to the Fib Diggity creators who sign up to get stickers. I need to, they know, if you're in that group, you know what I mean. And I'm working on that. I'm working on my garden. I'm doing the laundry. I made a big salad today for lunch. Chopped up all the lettuce and peppers and onions and tomatoes and a celery. I think I'm going to make some celery sticks with peanut butter tomorrow. I was going to do it today, but I didn't get it done when I was cleaning my celery. Let's see. Melissa, I think she said it was in her folder, dress pattern, ladies from the... Yes. Let's see. Melissa. Who's Melissa? Mama Juju. Did I miss saying somebody to... Who's Melissa? Melissa? Did I miss a Melissa? Teresa says, yes, ma'am. I think it was the Queen of Hearts. Yeah, thank you, Teresa. Who's Melissa? Did I miss somebody in here? Oh, Melissa, are you is that Call Me Glitter? Are you Melissa? Yeah, these French ladies, I was in one of Pearl Brown's sales, and she was able to get her hands on a book that was a compilation of French needlework magazines. You know, like we have our older 1904, 1914 needlework magazines. Well, these are all in French. And they're dated 1865. And I bought the entire book from her. I paid a little price for it. I think I paid like $50 or something for it. But it's all in the public domain. I did check the French copyright laws to make sure that we were going to be okay there, and we are. And I'm just so grateful to have it and be able to print images out of it. I thought, you know, I'm going to share these things with everybody. So I'm putting them in what I'm calling a public domain folder. And let me go grab the folder link for you guys. I forget to put out the folder link because I can do that pretty easy. Go back one. Go back one more. Search for French again. And I think it's called French Illustration. French ladies, French lady faces, French illustrations. And let me grab the link. And that should take you to all the French ladies that I have sketched, that I have scanned out there. Let me put it in chat. And then I'm calling this a public domain folder out on my drive. Oops, I'm back into... and it'll be out there as long as I have the space. Let me put French lady illustrations. And well, I want to tell you something else, but I don't want to. I want to get my head on straight here before I talk anymore. Paste. So this should take you to the folder, and this should be in the public domain. And, well, they're all in PDF. They're, if you click on one, let me go back. They're all PDF files, but if you click on one, you should see, you have to click on it to see the illustration, and I'm timing out here. Here's one where I have 5 ladies on there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. They're a little bit bigger too, but we're going to use the ones I've already printed off. So I have several out there, and they're all in PDF form. So thank you, Sylvia. Fib Diggity join, private for members, receive Meri's creativity. Yeah, if you join, now we are not using these for our project in Fib Diggity Creators Group. We're using something else, but and they're not in this folder that I'm sharing now. I may share those someday with you guys, but for right now, we're working on that project, and I just kind of want to keep it for that group for right now. And we'll probably be working on that until the holidays. I'm trying to end it before the year is over, for those of you that are in the group. And then we'll work on something else. And hold on a minute here. Let me finish what I'm doing here, because I'm getting sidetracked with all of this. Let me grab something. I have to sign in again. Let's see, where do I go to get that? Hold on. Hold on, that's not it. Hold on. Hold the phone. I don't have it on this phone. I'll share it another time. I don't even want to go into it. I want to finish these postcards. We are working on prompt 8 right now, the ladies' images. And I was only going to do the heads, but these are kind of small, so I'm putting the entire figure on there. If I would have printed those others, I could have gotten just the heads, but nope, I chose this one, so that's what I'm going to use. And I only need 9. Let's, how many have I fussy cut? Let me count. Because I can finish fussy cutting them after. Whoops, I think it goes in here. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I need 3 more. This one I'm not going to use. It's kind of light. That one's light. Well, I might have to. I've got 3 here. If you go to that folder and if you just see that PDF symbol, just click on it and the page should load for you. And you can download it, you can copy it, you can send it, share the link, you can print it off, share the prints, do whatever you want with it, except I ask that you don't sell it. Please don't sell it. But why sell something that you get for free? That's what I've seen people do that. I, at one time, was putting out some of my needlework designs. I used to do a lot of scissor designs. And one of the ladies grabbed it. I called them complimentary. And she grabbed it and she started selling it. Selling the pattern that she got for free. And I only found out about it because one of the ladies messaged me, and I don't know what her question was, but I don't know. Somehow I found out she got it from another lady. She paid $6 for the pattern that she got for free. And I just think that that's criminal almost. It wasn't so much that she sold it. I mean, I would add a complimentary pattern that you get off of the internet. You should not be selling it to somebody else. It kind of bothers me, people that do that. And I eventually quit uploading my patterns. They weren't perfect, but you know, I'm not perfect. I just eventually quit uploading them. Not because of that instance with a lady, but I moved on to other things. I should have 9 here now. I never really sold my needlework patterns. I would put out freebie stuff out on the internet. I was playing. More or less playing. Although my scissor designs and some of my alphabets, I probably could have sold them if I wanted to, but there's a whole different process when you sell stuff. I'm not a seller. For one thing, the mailing would trip me up because I'm not good at mailing stuff. Of course, if I was in it for a business, I would probably shape up if I took people's money. But my Happy Mail, I don't take money for my Happy Mail. So if I don't get it out, if I stumble on that stuff, it doesn't bother me as much as if I took somebody's money for something. Alrighty. I think I need to trim this a little more. Alrighty. I should have 9 ladies. Let's get rid of the trash here, except for the ones that I'm going to keep. One thing I was going to tell you, when I generate these pages, like what that I gave you that link for, I generate them with the free Adobe scanner. They got a free scanner for your phone, and I just aim my phone and it finds the page and it saves it off. But it also has what they call a generative AI, and you can generate, and what it really impressed me, let me count these. 1, 2, whoops. Yeah, 3. We'll put it down here. 1, 2, 3. Do I want to put it up there? I will for now. 4, 5. 6, 7, 8, 9. What impressed me about that generative AI that the Adobe scanner had is that it read the French off of my scan, and when the magazine is fairly large, and when I scan it, it only scans it into an 8.5 by 11 page, and it could read that French and translate it, and it told all about that the dresses and those French ladies out there really went into detail. I was so impressed because I don't read French. And it was able to tell me what that French was saying. It did a summary of it. I'm going to spread this out a little because this is copy paper. So I'll probably have to clean my hands when I'm done here. So there's Lady 1. And that just impressed me so much. I think in that link that I gave you to those photos, I'm not sure, one of those PDFs is a text page. It doesn't have image on it, I don't think, because I just wanted a text background in French. But now those PDFs will not have the generative summary on it because I made JPEGs out of it and put the JPEG in a PDF. So what you see out there will not get that summary with the artificial intelligence thing. I was really impressed that it could do that. And when I went out to get my prints, I stopped. My brother saves off of his mail that he gets. He saves stamps for me. I got stamps, but I don't know where they are. I just grabbed the ones that he puts them on a pile on his desk area, and he doesn't mind if I go grab them because he saves them for me. Let's see, I did all of these. I want this one. I think I'll put her over that 8. And I am using my finger to kind of spread out this fine art glitter glue because I don't do that on some things because they're heavy enough. But this is just copy paper. And if you spread your glue out on the back, it doesn't make a ridge. I mean, if you leave it like this, it kind of leaves a little ridge, and it's better when you have a thinner paper. But I don't do that on things like those. I didn't do it on because the photo print is thick enough that it adapts to it. All right, down in here. I think I'll put it right in here. And I might have to put my pen in there and kind of clean that out a little. And I just got a few more, 3 more. And this is prompt 8. So we're getting there. I haven't used my wild cards. I'll probably do borders for my wild cards. And we got the back to do. The back is not going to be... The back will be just simple. What time is it? It's 9:45, so I'm making pretty good progress. I kind of got sidetracked with the printer there. Okay, I'm going to put her right down in here, I think. Alrighty. Now. Okay. Let me clean my sticky hands. I need a paper towel. Let's see, I really need 18 postage stamps. I don't think I have that many. But I may have some stuck in my little drawer there. I can't remember. Where else would I have them? I took everything off my desk. I took everything off my desk so I could put this big sheet on there. Now everything is in a box. And I want it. Let's see if I have any in here. I forget. I got 20s and needles. Santa. No, not in that drawer. I know I got postage stamps. I just don't know where. Dangles. There's a... It's not a stamp. Those aren't stamps. They're just little squares. Well, let's count and see how many I need. I don't think I have 18. Scrap. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I got 10. I need 8 more. Oh, let me check my box. There's some paint pens that need to go back in the paint pen box. Let me see if there are some stamps in here. Yes, stamps. I knew I had them. I just had to get up and get them. Put that back in the box. Put that back in the box. These go in the... Keep that out, Mary. Put that in the box. And these are just some envelopes. Okay. That wasn't hard. I think I'll save these for something else because they're mostly American stamps. Let's see what I have in the other. I'll put these in the drawer. All right. So let me put this paint pen away. Let me put my paint pens away. So I'm still looking for that red one I dug out. Maybe I put it in there. All right. So I did ladies' images. I'm ready for prompt 9 splatter and postage stamps. So the postage stamps, I'm going to turn this over. Now, no, you really need a white page. We'll do this. I need postage stamps. And let's get some contrasting ones with the different, I can't read all of this. It's pretty small for me, for my eyes, but I like the Georgia clay and the reds. So 1, 2, 3. I might put a couple together. 4, 5. I'm putting them on there anyway. Did I put 2 there? 5, 6. What is that, a bug? 7. We'll go the bug one. I'm looking for red ones. 8. I might have to use some of those others. 9. 10. 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I'm going to do that bug. 11. Oh, there's more in here, Mary. Oh, let's use some of these. That's a cute one. 12, 13, 'Looking for a match to that. The horse. I think that's 14. I'll count them again before I'm done. Here's 1, 15. Some of these might be Christmas. 16. 17. I can't see what this is. 18. Let's pull these. 1, 2. I think this is a Christmas. I don't know where I got these. I think I got them at one of the sales, one of the auction sales. Here's an interesting one. All right. 1, 2. messed it up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm getting rid of those little ones. 6, 7. I'm not sure what that is. He looks like a Santa Claus to me. 8, 9. I'm going to keep the bug. 10. Some of you like bugs. 11. Maybe more colored ones. 12. And put the 2 rocking horses. Come on, get out of there. 12. That's not colored, but it's different. 13. 14. I just need 4 more. I want to do the Santa Claus. 15. I need 16. 17. And 18. I think I have them. Let's put all these back. I'll keep a couple of these out if I need them. Oh, those are flags. Those are American flags. We'll save those for other occasions. I don't know if these are Christmas stamps. I can't see the... It's just so little for me. I'm just using them because they're colorful. So this is prompt 9 that I'm working on. I still have to do prompt 2, which is the quote. And prompt 10 is torn dictionary pages. I'll save those out in case I need them. I'm trying to get all the stamps back in the bucket. I wanted to make them colorful. Alright, let's see what I have here. Make sure I get them all. I'll kind of leave this out because I know I always miss something. Let's see how many I have. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. I think I need one more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. I need one. I don't have a colorful one, but I have one of those. Now, not too far down. I have one of these. Says, I don't know what it says on there. Do I have another one? Here, this one's better. I'm not sure what that is. It's clearer. It looks like it's an English stamp, though, because of the silhouette in the corner. I don't know, that could be Australian or New Zealand. All right. Let's glue these on now that I've found them. All right, I'm just going to start putting these. I'm going to move my phone. What time is it? It's after 10. Oh, it's 10 o'clock. I'm on prompt 9 now, so we're doing fine. All right, I'm going to glue them on with my fine art glitter glue again. Put that up there. And I'm just going to start. And I'll put them as close to how I think they should go as I can. And I'm getting my fingers all messy again. I'm going to leave room for the quote there, so I'm going to put this stamp right here. I'm going to kind of turn it. One, and this is a very long one. I'm going to put it down in here because I want my quote to go up there. Could put it this way. Might go better that way. And I'm just using my fingers again to spread this glue. I'll clean them off when I'm done. And I'm just going across. Put this stamp right in here because I'm going to put my quote up there. I'm trying to figure out which way this goes. I think it goes like this. If it's upside down, it's upside down. Where was I going to put this? I guess I'll put it right in here. You know what? I'm going to take a picture of this because I'm just not seeing. I'm not seeing it. I'm going to take a picture of it and expand it. Or I could just expand it here. Oh, see, it goes this way. It is a Christmas one. Looks like St. Nick and a couple. Alright. Looks like it might not be Christmas. I'm not sure exactly what, and it's a foreign stamp, so I can't read it, but at least I know what way it goes. It goes this way. I might have that one upside down. But it doesn't matter because it's just an image on your postcard. If they get upside down, you can turn the postcard around. Huh. Put this one in here. This one, I know what way it goes because I can see the feet. These are cute stamps. I just don't know. I didn't get a lady on there. I need to cut another lady. I didn't get a lady on here. I'll come back and cut one. Good thing I didn't throw them all away. Becky would have said, you missed one, Mary. Becky keeps me honest. She catches things I do wrong, which I appreciate. She says, Mary, go back and look at that again. Let's see. I want to make sure I have this the right way. I'm just kind of looking at it in my camera. Yeah, I do, because there's the head. So these might be some Christmas stamps. Put my quote down there. But that's okay. Oh, you got one bug stamp. Got one bug. Won't fit on there. Move my... Because I'm going to put the quote there. We'll put this one on it. Oh, it's a good place to put it. I guess I could put the quote there, put the stamp here. I think these are Christmas stamps, but they're from another country, so, and I like how colorful they are. I think they coordinate with what's going on here. They might be from Australia or New Zealand or England. That's just what this reminds me of. Look, the lady, cameo lady in the corner. And then I got two little rocking horses that are Christmassy. Put them, we should put them with the little girls. Right side up, Mary. There's a stamp that I didn't get. I don't know why I want to turn things upside down. I don't understand. I do that with my tatting needles. Now these aren't Christmassy, but they have a big star up there, and I don't know, they might be Christmassy. I'm not sure exactly what they are. I know they're a stamp, that's all I care. And let's see, I missed any here? I think I did. Stamp. I missed this one. This fine art glitter glue holds things pretty good. I'll put it right here. All right, that one. We got this one, this one, this one, this one, this one. I'm ready for the end one over here. Which one am I going to put the bug on? This lady? Yeah, the bug can go right in there. Somebody's going to get a bug stamp. It's not Christmas. It's going to go right there. All right, I got that one. 1, 2, 3 left. Oh, I have some extra. How did that happen? Did I count wrong, or did I not get them on some? I'll have to go check. All right, one more over here. I got stamps that didn't get put back in the pile. Christmas on flowers. Little juxtapositioning here. All right, let's make sure I got, do I have one on there? No, I don't. Got one more Christmas one here. Santa Claus. Oh, you know what I did? I put this lady on the girl one. That's how come I don't have one up there. There's a lady and a girl on that one. Somebody will get. I'll probably keep that in my stash for a while. That's how come I don't have a lady there. I put her down here. All right, let's see. I'm going to save these two out. And let's double check. Let me put my glue away. All right, let me double check here. Stamp, 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 no stamp, stamp and stamp. I need one down here. Almost had it. Heard. I don't have a Christmas one, but it's got a star on it. I'm thinking it might be a Christmas. I'm not sure what that represents. Take a picture of it with my camera. All right, stamp, stamp. So now I've got them all. So I think I'm going to save the splatter until I do the quote. The quote that I'm using says, never fear your own voice. Now I want to print that out. My hands are all sticky again. So I might have to run to the printer again in a bit. Whoops. I might have to run to the printer in a bit, but let me set it up first. And I don't have a lot of sophisticated fonts on my phone. Let me wash my fingers off here. Get as much of the goo off of them as I can. But I'm working on the last two. Oh, I need to do the torn dictionary. And you know what? Instead, let's see what I have here. Let's see what I have. Hold on, let me get this sticky off my hand, off my fingers. They're still sticky. I think I have some. I don't know if I can get them all on there, though. I have two thoughts. What's bothering me about this is that it feels very discombobulated to me, even on one piece. I'm thinking I want to pull this all together somehow, and I'm not sure how. We're going to wait until I get all my prompts on there. I don't know if I want to do a wash. I'm thinking that would be a wild card. All right. I want to pull, I think they're in here, but I could be wrong. Let me pull this box out. I could be wrong, but I think I have, oh, no, it isn't what I thought. Where did, I forgot I even had all this stuff. Look, there are postage stamps in there. There's sponges, and this isn't what I thought it was. Do I have another box over there? Look at that. All right, we'll explore that later. That isn't what I thought it was. I thought I had those dictionary words. Do I have another box here? Let me check. Oh, I have to lift up this big box. Yes, I do. Hold on. This is the big box that I threw all my desk stuff in. Let me check this other little box over here. Is this my dictionary words? Are these my dictionary words? Yes. I knew it was there. Hold the phone. Let me put this back because I just took everything off my desk and put it in this box. It's heavy. Alright, I don't need this one anymore. So for my dictionary words, oh no, these are stamps? No, they're words. Dictionary Library Series. I don't know if these are all the same though. Let's just open one. And instead of, I don't want to go hunting a dictionary I'm sure I have them, but I don't want to hunt it up. And these are handy. So let's just open this and see what this is. Height, hero, these are H's. Ideal, we can pull ideal. We want 18 of these. And I might put these on the back. I like putting, the idea of putting, I don't have to put all my prompts on the front. So when I cut these apart, and when I do the back, I'm going to put these as kind of the message. That's how that's going to go. So the only thing left other than that is the quote. And what I want to do for that, I want to go to my sketchbook. And I want to open a page, a new sketch, and I'm going to make it letter-sized paper here. Now, I'm going to write the word over and quote, and then I'm going to fit it on here 18 times, hopefully. So I'm going to expand this and grab my text. Now, I don't have a lot of fonts on here. I just have serif, bold italic, and serif italic. I'm going to use the serif bold italic, and I guess I'll print it in black. Is that the, yeah, that's the, so I'm going to print it in black, and then I go up here, and the quote says, let me read it off of here. And this was a quote on that page that I went to. Never fear your own voice. So, never. And even though it's in never fear. I think I'm gonna your own OWN and print it again down and VOICE. Now let me kind of center this own voice. Now put that in there and I can size it. Oh, what do I have there? Do I have a smudge there? Well, we'll cut this out first. I'm going to make it fairly small, but let's see. Maybe I don't want it. Maybe I want it a little. I'm trying to figure out if I want it to go across or like this. I think I'll leave it like maybe a little bigger, like that. Because I got to get 18 of them on this page. Now I can always adjust it again. I want to check that. I want to go here and cut it out. Do that again. And to cut it, I have to go in here and cut. Now, I've got a smudge in there, so I'm going to do a new sketch again. New sketch, and it's the same dimensions. Create, discard the old sketch. Discard. And I think that smudge happened when what is that? Did I do that again? What I'm getting on there. Is that a part of my phone? That's a part of my phone. Hold on, just let me, no, get rid of all of that. That was a smudge on my phone that I was seeing. Now this is an 8.5 by 11, and I need to get, paste. I need to get 18 of these on here. So one, I don't know, I might have to make it a little smaller, which will probably print larger. I'll make a row of them. Paste. 2. And there'll be different sizes. Let me go back and do that one again. Paste. Make it about the same size. 2. Let's see, if I do 4 times 4 is if I do 3, if I do 3 and 6 rows, okay, that would give me 18. Paste. We'll put it like that. Maybe a little larger. Like that. All right, then I want to cut this whole thing out. Whoops. Didn't have my cut. Tool. Now, let me grab my pen. My pencil, my finger is dirty. Grab this. Whoops. Grab the cutting tool. Cut that. And let's just cut it out. Cut. So there it's off. Now I'm going to go back and paste it in. Paste. And I think I will enlarge it just a little, like that. Can I get 6 of those on there, though? Let's move it up a little. Okay, now I want to cut this again because I resized it. And I got a little space at the bottom, but I think that's okay. So I'm going to paste, move it down, and over Well, I didn't get it, let's go back here. Let's get rid of that. I thought I cut that. Maybe I need to. No. All right, let's try it again then. I want that. Let's copy it. Copy. Paste. Now it should be the same size. So there's 6. And I see a little, let me expand this. I see a little dot on there. I get this type of stuff on there. All right. Let me get rid of this. Cut. And let me change my pen to something, to an erase. There. All right, now I shouldn't, when I resize this, because I have the eraser, I have the pen set on the eraser so I can resize it without messing it up. So now I'm going to cut 2 of these. Let's go. Hit this. Come down. I don't quite have it. It's hard for me to do this without getting my nose right up to it. I don't like that one. That should be good. All right, now I'm going to cut that again. I'll copy it. And then I'm going to paste it and bring it down. So there's 12. Let me get one more. So another 6 should be 18. Paste. Bring that down. Now I want to take this. I can't save this in PDF form. I could try to print this on my printer, but I like to save them in PDF and not do it as a JPEG, but I can only save this when I share and export or save. I can only save it as, let me save this sketch. I can only, that just saves it in my gallery. See, it saved it. It saved it here. So to export it, I can't export it to a PDF file. The only files I can export are PSD, TIFF file, which is associated with this app, a PNG file, or a JPEG. So I'm going to save this as a JPEG. And I'm going to do the best, and I'm going to call it a quote, QUOTE, never fear. Just something I can remember. And I'm going to save that. Then, since I can't save that as a PDF, I'm getting out of all of this. And I'm going to go over to my note file, which happens to be in needle tatting. Go to all my notes, create a new, look, I got a shopping list note, an old one. Okay, I'm in, and I'm going to call this Never Fear quote. Never, Never Fear, QUOTE, quiet quote. And then I'm going to hit this and bring in an image out of my files, and I'm going to search for Never Fear. NEVER, there it is right there. Done, and see, it puts it in my PDF. And let's just paste it. Just get rid of that. I think that should be on one page. And then I think I can send this to the printer. Save this file. I need to save it first as a PDF file. And I'm going to save it in a file that I call test notes. I have a test folder, don't I? Am I in it? Internal alarms, download movie. Oh, it's on my other phone. I'll just call it, I need to select a folder. Ringtone, Samsung. I'll just call it here. It's done. And we'll just leave all the other information on there. So I'm going to save that. Now, let's see. I want to go back to my files here. I probably got out of them unnecessarily. Just there, and open with, I'm going to open it with my Samsung again. And I think I can print this now. I might have more than one page, but I'll only print one page. Print. And I only want one page. Paper size, I want it as letter. I want it in portrait pages. I don't want all two. I want select range 1 to 1. And color, it's all black and white anyway. So I think I can print this. Now I want to print it on sticker paper, so I'm going to have to run into, my printer is in the kitchen because I have better light in there than I do in here. I'm going to run in there and I'm going to put sticker paper in my printer, a sheet of sticker paper. I'll be right back. Never fear. Never fear your own voice. Hopefully these will fit on my postcard. I'm hoping that they'll fit on my postcards. And I could have done them. Let me print this now. Let me send this to the printer. And I think I just did, because I just said print. Let's see if it's printing. Yes. I don't, that's an ode. I'm pretty sure that it's printing, because I just said print. So let me run back out in the kitchen and see if it's printing. Sorry about all of this. I just don't have good lighting in here. I got full. It didn't print. I thought I hit print. Let's do it again. Make sure I have the setup here. Let's get out of that. We're in Samsung. We're going to print. We set it to the printer. I'm checking the, oh, maybe I have to save it as PDF. Paper size. Let's do this again. Letter. We don't want all 2 pages. I just want select range. 1 to 1. Everything else should be, I want 1 copy, paper size. That should all be right. Get out of that. Print there. There it went. I just didn't hit the print on the right thing. And I don't, where it says Sprint Spooler, that only joking, that's something else. It should be printing now. It should be printing, even though this is, I've got something spooled out there that I shouldn't have spooled. I don't know. I can't clear it off. Let me see if it's actually printing. And I have it. Yay. So here's my page of quotes, and I think they'll fit on here pretty good. I probably could have done them all in one line. Let me just get out of all of this. Close all. I probably could have done those all in one line. Maybe sometime I'll do what Becky did. Becky at one time, before I even had my printer, let me put this pin back in my phone. Before I had my printer, Becky printed off a whole bunch of quotes for a whole bunch of journal spots for me and quotes. And that helped me so much. And I might do that myself. Now I'm going to cut these apart. I think I'll use my trimmer. This is sticker paper. And I'm going to put this on there before I do the splatter. It's my trimmer. What is it stuck on? I did get me some new blades, but I don't think I need them for this. And see, even though when I put this on there, I used the entire page on when I did my JPEG, but when I send it to a PDF, I always have more space down at the bottom. I haven't figured out why, but I'm just happy to get what I can get. So I'm going to trim these off. I think I'll trim them this way first. I hope I spelled everything right. I think I did. I'm notorious for misspelling stuff and then not realizing it till later. All right. I think I'm good here. I might. Yeah. So I have this much of a sticker that I can color or do something with. I hate throwing that away. And when I get more sophisticated with this, I'm going to color the backgrounds. But I'm still learning all of this stuff, and I can only use the technology that I have. I don't have a lot of graphic software. I would love to have a subscription to Adobe, but it's kind of expensive, and yeah, I'm not going there. I have bills to pay. Where do I want to put this here? Yeah. And I have exactly 18 on here. So I should have one for every postcard. Don't mess it up, Mary. I'm just happy to get it looking like a word. Is that down too far? It's hard for me to tell where that goes, where my little wire is. Maybe I'll come up just a little. Oh, that was smart to come up a little, but let's trim this off a little. And so these will just be my quotes. Never fear your own voice. And that was one of the quotes on one of the pages that Debby Epps had. We used the quote off of that page. Now I'm going to leave that. I don't trim it up too much or I'll get in trouble. I don't want to have to go print these again. And I'm only going to send out one postcard to allocate. Well, I'm going to send one to myself. But the rest are going to go in my box of things that I do. I guess I'll call it a giveaway box, or it's just a box when I make things, and I'll eventually give them out, but let's trim this one a little. But I don't want to get so backed up with giveaways that I don't get anything out. And that's what Meri does. But I wanted to do a big sheet like this tonight, and I wanted to do that prompt game off of Debby's journal. I think we're going to play more with that, maybe on Sunday nights. And Jen said, I thought you were going to sketch, Meri. I thought you were going to do doodle sketches. I kind of have fallen away with that. I haven't quit, but I just haven't done much. I should have set it up earlier, but I was all enthused about doing this. Never fear your own voice. Now, I could put some color on these before I cut them apart. I'll probably put some splatter. I haven't done my splatter yet. Let's trim this a little too. Yeah, it's getting a little, some of these are a little wide. That one's okay, that one's okay. This one has too wide for me. Let's try let's see. That one, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm going to trim that one, 6. I'm going to trim some of these. Some of them are okay. I'm going to trim some of them down a little so that the margins are kind of the same. Not total, but all right. Oh, this one, these at the bottom, kind of fading out. I don't know why they did that. That's interesting. They must have been down to the either the bottom of the JPEG or the bottom of the PDF file. I haven't quite figured out why it leaves all that space down at the bottom when I don't have all that space on my... I imagine it's the way that I place my JPEG on there. Trim this side just a teeny bit. I hear a choo-choo train coming down the track. All right. I'm going to use them. This is the prompt 2 that I held toward the last. I still have to do the splatter. And I still feel like I should do something to pull all of these together. I'm not sure what. They feel spotty to me. So I'm going to use my pen, or a needle, a pen. And when you don't have a slit in your sticker paper, this is one big slit. The way to do this is to get your needle between the paper and the label or the printer paper and just pull back. And grab a hold of it. And there it is. I'm going to put it right here. Up a little. No, right in there. Never fear your own voice. And we can toss that. Some of these, I just feel like they're still a little too wide. Now I went through. You want to try not to go through, but I don't think I harmed it any, and just pull back. Pull it off. And I'm going to put that one. I got a stamp there. I guess she's not fitting on here. So I'll put it. I'm going to trim it down a little. This is kind of fading off at the bottom anyway. This is one that's fading off at the bottom. I'm going to trim this. If my finger will stay still. It's usually when I'm gripping onto something too much that happens. Let me, I got a little hangnail here. put it right there. Those two that are kind of fading, I'll probably keep those in my own stash. Those two words where the voice is faded. I don't know why it did that. Probably how the JPEG fits on the PDF. I'll just keep them in my own stash. Probably put them in a journal. Alright, this one goes up here. And I still need to put a lady on there. And this is ink. This is an inkjet printer. So this is not something that was printed off with the label maker. I could have done this with the label maker, but the thing with the label maker is it is heat generated, and you can take a heat gun to those labels that you make and completely black them out. And I don't like making labels for my art with those, because I'll put them on an art journal page and then I'll use a heat gun and it blacks them out. I mean, I use a heat gun on my page for something else and forget that my printing is on there, and I guess I got it. My finger's sticking to this. Let's see, where do I want to put this one? Let's put it up here. I'm going to have to trim one smaller for this. Put it. Let's trim it off. That scraps over here. No, where's my... And I knew when I started this tonight that it would probably take me a while to get all this done. You know, I stuck it right through. But I'll get one sent out to Allie K, and I'll send one to me, and it's already almost 11 o'clock. I was hoping to be done by 10, but that's not going to happen. I keep sticking that completely through. I don't want to stick it completely through. Some of them are harder to get off than others. There we go. I think I'm just going to put it like that because it fits. Let's take these. And I don't want to throw this away. That's good stuff. That's good sticker. I can't reprint on it, but I can draw or write on it. Alright, this one can be... I could cut these out and do them, just line them up, but... It's a slow process, but I'm going to like them when they're done, and I might send them out a few at a time. Like next week, I might have a giveaway sometime during the day, or we'll see. Give one away every now and then. Come on. I know you're there. There you go. Right there. Let's cut that. It's a slow process, but I'm liking them. And we only did 10 of the 12 prompts, so I suppose a prompt game with only 4 or 5 prompts, if you wanted to get done fast, would work, but I had to stop and do the labels. I had to stop and look for stamps. I had to print the ladies. Let's put this other lady on. Let's find a lady. Will she fit on there? She'll fit on there. Let's fussy cut her. I put 2 ladies on this, put 2 images. I put that lady on the wrong one. That happens a lot when I'm online and not concentrating, not watching what I'm doing. I make a lot of mistakes, but they're okay in the end. And that one will just have 2. It'll have a lady and a girl. And I need to cut her hand a little better, but I'll do it after I get this cut. And I'm actually going to glue her on after I get all these labels on, because she'll get my fingers messy. I'll just place her on there. Hopefully I won't lose her. Put her right in here. Whoops, trying to pick up one that I've already put down. What did I do with that needle? So if you're still out there, or if you're just listening in the balcony, I want to thank you guys for coming and spending part of your Sunday night with me. Tomorrow's Monday. We know that if Becky streams, she'll stream around 6:30 or so. I don't want to cover up that flower. I'm going to come back to that. Let's put this one over here. She'll stream between 6:30 and 6:45. She will post if she doesn't stream. She usually posts. Dee Dee Willingham comes on Mondays at, and this is all Eastern time. Becky is Eastern too. Dee Dee Willingham comes on at 8:30 Eastern. Janet Nash comes on at 9 Eastern. Janet Young comes on at 1 or 2 Eastern. I keep forgetting. I get Janet Young mixed up. 1 or 2 Eastern. And then in the afternoon hours, I'm sure there's somebody on, but I forget. Barb Owen comes on Monday evenings. And I think, now I have to stop and look at my scribble list here. We're in the evening. Barb Owen comes on Monday at 6 Central. Dana Yates comes on at 6:30 p.m. on Mondays, and that's Eastern Time. And I think I've covered everybody on Monday nights that I know of for right now. If you stream and want me, I'm going to have to redo my schedule, but I do have on my post tab, if you scroll down, I have a request if you stream and want me to give you a shout out, put your schedule on in a comment on that post. And when I redo my stream list, shout out list there, I will add it to my list. And if you don't have a regular schedule, I ask Lena if she has a regular schedule, and she doesn't. I think she quit streaming and is doing videos. And so, but I wanted to shout her out anyway. So if you just do videos and you still want to shout out, just put, I do video content. And if you have a regular day that you upload, if you don't tell me, but if you do, tell me. I'm kind of trimming some of these down so they fit the pages better. So I'm going to work in the yard tomorrow. I need to plant. It's already, tomorrow will be May 5th. It's time to get things in the ground. So, whoops, what fell? Something fell off of my desk here. I'm not sure what it was. Was it my needle? My needle would not have made that big. And I'm constantly knocking things off my desk. I'll tell you, my desk is too small. My room's too small for all my stuff. All right, let's see. I was gonna put one up here. This lady. Let's move her down. Well, I can't move her down too far. Maybe if I move her up over this way. Oh, I don't want to cover up that flower. Put her there. No. Put it way up here. I might have to trim her dress down a little. We'll fool with that later. I'm just kind of going slow here, but I'm happy with what's going on with this. And I'm not watching chat while I'm working here because I do want to get these done. I want to thank you guys for coming, though. Mama Juju, if you're out there, do you have a regular stream? Did you put your... I think you did. Put your information on that post tab for me. I think you did. I'll try to get a new stream schedule set up, and then if anybody, I'll repost that request to leave. So it'll be near the top, and then I'll just, as people get added, as they come on, I want to get it online so that I can adjust things digitally. All right, let's see what I have here. Quote, 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 quote. No quote. Quote, quote. Quote, quote. No quote. So I got to do one on each end here. I'm kind of a slow artist. I'm not anybody who does things really fast. I'm kind of slow with what I do. So it's taking me some time to get all this done. And I knew it would. I didn't plan on doing, well, I wanted to cut that calendar apart, but that's can be done at any time. That's getting on the very edge there, but I think it'll be okay. All right. Quote, 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 quote. We'll put one down here. I love this quote. Now, the next time that I do Debbie Epps, I got the prompts off of her page, like the color on such and such a page, the squares. I didn't cut my stencil like hers, but the next time I do something, I may try to make it look like whatever is inspiring me on her page. Like if she does a map, I might actually do a map in the same way she did. I don't think my pages look like hers. Of course, I really didn't want them to look like hers. I wanted them to look like mine. What did I do with that needle? But I got inspiration from her pages, like squares, girl images, ladies. Scribble circles look like her scribble circles, kind of. All right, I'm working on this one. Quote, quote, a quote here. I try to put that needle back so that I know where it's at. I still don't think I have these. I don't feel like my pages, just even one, I don't feel like it's cohesive. So I might do something to make this more cohesive. I'm not sure what. I don't want to put a wash over it because I feel like it'll wash it all out, but I could put a wash. I don't know. A wash will make everything cohesive. It'll pull all the images together. Or I could just do, I like the scribbles. I don't know if that would make it cohesive. We'll see. I don't know what I'm going to do next. I solve my cohesive problem. Oh. Let's put this one up here. And I'm going to lose this lady if I'm not careful. I don't want to put her on until I get these on. I got two left. Yes. And I will go out and redo my numbering system on this so that the next time I play it, it will make more sense. And the next time I play it, I may not play it on a big sheet like this. I might just do a letter size page or a 9x12. This is an awful lot to do, but I saw this big old watercolor pad in my back seat of my car, and I said, I should use it. I'm going to do it. I'm going to use it Sunday night. So here I am, all Sunday night. I was hoping to be done quicker than this, but every time I say I'll be done quicker, I'm never done quicker. I'm always late. Always late. I'll put this down further now. And this one goes right in here. I love that quote, never fear your own voice. You like the Sylvia? Hi Sylvia, did I say hello to you? Colleen says, have fun working in your yard. Angie says, Mary, I come on all the time, only in chat when you all come on. Aw, Angie, we love you. Angie says, Sylvia, I always check on Mary. I Gmail her all the time. Yeah, Angie checks on me. She says, Mary, I'm just checking. Are you okay? She did most of that, though, when I wasn't feeling so good. I had a really bad cold. And I was sick. I was sick the week before. I had kind of a, I don't want to call it a flu. I don't know what it was. It wasn't a cold. I didn't get, well, I got a cold where I sneezed and coughed. But that was toward the end. The other one, I got all this phlegm. I don't want to call it bronchitis, but it was bronchitis-like. It was in my chest. And I would cough up all this phlegm, all this mucus. And that was over Easter. And I wanted to go to Easter dinner with my brother and his son and their family, but I decided, I was coughing and hacking, and that would have been really uncomfortable for them, so I stayed home for Easter dinner. It was after, I got sick after we went to that volleyball tournament that my grandniece had. Now let me get rid of some of this scrap. I was okay, and that volleyball game was toward the end of March. And so toward the end of March, probably until the middle of April, I really wasn't feeling good. I got some extra ladies here. I don't want to. One of them I accidentally cut into her head. All right, just got two, I think. This is all scrap. That's my sponge. I don't like these little scraps sitting around on my desk. Little things, they annoy me. So what can I do? What's that? That's scrap. I don't want to do a wash because I feel like a wash would push everything back too much. Let's do the splatter. That's the last thing I have to do as far as the prompts go. And so, let me put my ink pad back. What do I want to splatter with? Paint. I would like to do metallic splatter, but I'm not going through the mail with metallic paint. Where's this gonna go? Right in there. So, what color do I want to splatter? Tuscan red? Nah. Georgia clay? No. I'm deciding what color should Meri splatter. I could splatter walnut ink, would probably be my best bet. It's a pretty yellow. I don't know if yellow would do my... Well, let's get out my walnut ink and splatter that. Oh, let me stand up. And I think, but I'm not sure. I keep pulling the light stuff. Is this the light or the dark? I think this is the dark. But I'll test it first. And I need a fan brush. And I'm just going to dip my brush in there. Let's grab a paper. A watercolor piece. And let's see how dark this is. If this is the light stuff for the dark stuff. I think this is the dark. Yeah. It'll do. It'll do, pig. That's what K3N always says. It'll do, pig. So, I'm going to make a mess. I'm going to dip my brush in there. Get it nice and juicy. And I might need to bring this closer. I'm going to have to go out in the kitchen and get me another jar of walnut ink. I guess there's enough splatter on there. Ooh, that got on there, but it's on there in a good place. Down here toward the end, I don't have much because I don't want it to splatter on me. And Dee Dee splatters with her fingers, but I'm not that good. And so Paint Girly told me to use a paintbrush. And that's how come I'm doing all this tapping with my paintbrush. Dee Dee she goes like this somehow, and she does it really, she's really good at doing it. I'm slow on the go there. I'm slow anyway. I'm just about done. Just a little bit more on here. we'll call that done. Now I'm going to put my brush in the water. Now that really discombobulated it. I put the lid on the... I got a lot of splatter on it, didn't I? But remember, these are going to be cut apart. The splatter kind of ties them together, I think. Maybe. Let me put this back. Let's hit it with the heat gun. Splatter takes a little bit of time to dry because it's puddles. The thin dries pretty big, but puddles like that I might have to blot. Everyone has personalized techniques. Yes, they do. Let's see. Sylvia says, slow. I was in my craft room all day. I drew lilies of the valley. I did 9 swatches. Made the month title and a journal card on 1 page. That's slow. You probably work at my pace, Sylvia. I know I used to go to these scrapbooking swaps when archivers was still around. And I'd go and I'd work with these ladies and, geez, they would have 10 pages done. I'd have 2. We'll work all day on 2 pages. Of course, I would get up and shop, and I would go around to the different tables and see what people were working on. This is really, I'm going to have to blot that. It's too much. It's a puddle. Let's blot it. That's good. Let's just go and blot across here now. I'm thinking I'll draw lines around the quote squares. Boy, I really got her splattered in there. Allie K, are you still here? Did Allie leave? Does anybody know? I'm wondering which one she'd want. I'm wondering if she would want the bug one. And some people don't like bugs. I'm not fond of them. Lindy Kay loves bugs and bug arts and that. I can tolerate bug art. You know, things like Tim Holtz stuff. I don't mind that. Debbie says, check for splatter dots on faces to wipe back. Well, some of this is copy paper. If I got splatter on the face, it's not going to wipe off. It's already soaked in. I should have covered the faces, Debbie. I can wipe them off the dolls, but not too many faces have splatter. That has a little one on the shoulder. This one up here has splatter on it. I don't know. It's a doll, but it's not coming off. It's right under her nose. Looks like a mustache. I won't send that out to anybody. This one's okay. It's got a lot of splatter, but it's not on her face. This one's around her head. I think most of them are okay. I wish I would have seen that comment before I splattered. I would have put a little cover on them, the faces. I'll do it right the next time, Debbie. Teresa says she doesn't like bugs or skulls. I don't blame you, Teresa. Did Ellie K go to bed? Kelly, which Kelly popped in? Is it Kelly Rawson? Hi, Kelly, if you're out there, I missed you. Legia's here. Sylvia, Angie. Diane is here. Hi, Diane. Sylvia. Oh, Thumbprint Creations by Carrie. Hi, Carrie. Welcome in, Carrie. All right. I still am not quite too happy. Something I want to do to pull it together. I think what I'm going to do, this is water soluble, but let me get it out here. Hold on. I have to get to the right. That's not it. That's Mod Podge. I have to get to the right shelf. I'm looking for it. Hold on. That's not it. Can I find it? One more twirl. I have this Deravan ink. I have both gold and bronze. I'm thinking of using the bronze and just around the edges. Not as a border as much as kind of a, to kind of, a vignette type thing. Is that what you call it? Not a vignette. What do you call it when you... Oh, there's a word for it. Let me do it here. Just kind of. I don't like to use things on postcards that are water soluble, but maybe if I heat set it, it will. And I just kind of want to do this around the edges. It's not really a border. But I think it will kind of pull these together, sort of. And then the focal point would be in there. Go down to the bottom. Angie. She says, sometimes I don't like myself. Well, you know, I can kind of understand that, Angie. Sometimes we get a little frustrated with ourselves. But Angie, we love you. We love you the way you are. Know you're loved. Sometimes we get a little frustrated with ourselves. But I'm sure that there are a lot of good... Look, I got a scrap here. Let's get that off of there. There are a lot of good points about you, Angie. Looks like I kind of tore that edge. I will probably not send some of these damaged ones where I got ink on her face and this postcard is torn here on the edge. So I'll pick one and send it. I don't know if Allie K likes bugs or not. If she wanted the bug, I was going to send it to her, but I'm not going to send it to her if she doesn't like it. You're getting my fingers all messy tonight. This ink, this screen print ink is called Deravan, and I got this from Annie V a couple years ago. She was downsizing her studio and she started sending me stuff, bless her heart. And that was at the point in my life that I didn't have much. I had just come down from to Nebraska from Wisconsin with 6 boxes of art. 6 boxes. Now I have 6 boxes behind me and more. But what she sent me was stuff like this. Just such a blessing. And you guys, you continue to bless me. CK blessed me this weekend with ordering papers from me from Jacqueline. Legia sent me a PayPal. Thank you so much, Legia, for that PayPal. I think what I'm going to do, I haven't spent it yet. I think I'm going to order a year subscription to the Art Journaling magazine with it. And you know, I don't throw away those magazines. I keep them forever. But I'm kind of waiting to order it. I know they have a special going now where you can get a subscription for like $48 or something. A 1-year subscription. I don't know if I'll get in on that. But I'm sure I'll watch a sale. And I think that's how I'm going to spend that money that Legia sent me. Bless her heart. You guys bless me all the time, sending me happy mail and all of that. I am so blessed. I've been so blessed over the years by this community. And don't think it is not appreciated, because it certainly is. Now, I'm not going to add the borders to these until after I cut them apart. And I'm going to add the borders with a paint pen. Oh, probably black. And yeah, I'll probably be here for a while, because I know if I stop on them, who knows when I'll get back to doing them. So I might as well just sit here. I can sleep in tomorrow morning. I might as well just sit here and finish them. But that means I need to do the back. And what I'm going to put my dictionary quotes on the back. So that won't be hard to do. But I'm going to take a picture of this. Well, no. Well, I probably will take a picture of it before. No, I guess I won't. I was thinking I'd take a picture of it before I cut it apart, but I won't have my black borders on it. So I'll just do a thumbnail of 4 of them or so. And I put this on with my fingers. They do say this is safe for school kids to use, so I don't mind putting my finger. I call this gelato in a jar. It's a very soft, pasty, water-soluble. It is water-soluble. And I think it's water-soluble even after you heat set it, but maybe not as much as if not. But I got 18 postcards here. And I do think I'll go around with a black pen on these. Maybe when I do those borders on the quote. I think this gold kind of pulls it together and it sets off the center. I'm happier with the gold, or it's not gold, it's bronze that I'm putting on. And this is from Australia. And it's quite expensive if you ask me. But she must have had some. Well, what happened was she sent me the bronze. And I was thanking her for it and everything. And she says, oh, I sent you bronze. I meant to send you gold. So what did she do? She went and got me a gold. See, that type of person just... I didn't send you gold? Well, let me go order it for you. Oh, dear me. And I lost track of her after COVID. And I'm just wondering how she is. She was downsizing her studio, so she may not even be, I don't know, Dee knows her. Dee might be able to tell me what's going on with Annie V. I think at one point her daughter was ill. I don't think it was COVID, but I hope that she is doing well. I haven't heard from her in a long time, but I think of her all the time. Because she blessed me, and you guys that blessed me, I just hope you get blessed in return. I hope that the blessings just pile up in your art cart. I'm just about done here putting this on. Oh, she's got gold shoes. Oh, I got the top row here. Put some darker in there. And I just use my fingers to apply this because I figure if kids can use it, it says right on the jar when you read the instructions that it's safe for kids to use. So I figure it's safe for me to put my fingers in. So I wish you all a very good week next week. I know it's getting late here. If you have to leave and go to bed, maybe some of you have to work in the morning. Some of you have family to take care of. Some of you are just plain old tired. You have to leave and get your rest. I completely understand. Not all of us are night owls. Sometimes, like Friday night, I was up real late Friday night doing my art. I was cleaning off that desk, and even after I signed off, I threw everything in a box, and I went out and threw things in the laundry. I did a few dishes that were in the sink. I did some other things, and then I sat down and tatted. I don't think I went to sleep till 3 or 4 o'clock in the morning. Of course, I could sleep late, sleep until 8 or 9. But when you don't work, of course, now I've been working in the yard, so I've been getting but when you don't work, and you just, you're retired, you don't expend that same amount of energy of getting up daily and going to a job. You don't get as tired. Well, I've got a bronze finger now. And I think that's probably a lot of my problem is I don't work. And so I don't expend all that energy that I'm used to, getting up in the morning and getting dressed and getting ready to go and driving. And then you spend all those days, all that time at work. It can exhaust you. Taking care of things, and those of you who have families. Get my fingers a little cleaner here. My bronze fingers. Bronze finger. Especially this one. That finger is the one I used to smudge everything. You can tell it too. I usually go out in the kitchen after I'm all done and wash my hands real good with lava. It does a pretty good all the crud. Alrighty. So I think I'm ready to cut it apart, and I'll border them and work on the back after I cut them apart. And I might, since my desk is such a mess on the back, I might leave this, and we'll be going to town next week. I don't know, I guess maybe I should put that other thing back on there, because this is what I was using before Laura sent me that glass plate, and I just left it on there. And you could see I have paint over here. Let me swish this off over here. It's just really messy. Let me kind of and it's old and torn. We used to use these drop papers, and some of you probably still do. I think Becky does. Use the drop papers as journal pages. Mine's all torn in here. This, I can throw this away. And I got stuff over here that, there we go. That's probably as much as I'm gonna get. Let me set this down and trying to get this off on my hand. I knocked something over there. Throw this away. Alright. So now I just, oh, it was my scissors, I think. I'm going to cut this by hand. I have cut it before using a ruler and a blade, but I'm going to cut it by hand. So I think I'll cut it down the middle here first, as carefully as I can. And then I'll come in with my paint pen on these. And they may not all be even. It isn't like I cut it with the trimmer. But you'll get what you get when you get it, if you get it. And usually when I get this big piece cut apart, the other ones trim easier. I'm trying to stay on my line here. There we go. Not bad. And let's trim this. The smaller they get, the easier they are to cut. I'm trying to stay on my line. My line isn't always perfect. Now I could probably put these in the trimmer, but I'm just going to cut them by hand. There we go. They're not bad. I've got 18 of them to do though. But the border and putting black lines around the quote, that isn't going to take but long. It's just going to be a scribble border, a fast border. It isn't going to be anything too perfect. I think I'm going to come at this the other way. There we go. Oh, I'm liking it. But of course, it's inspired by Debbie Epps. Except for the spots on the faces. I didn't think about that. And then I read her comment after I've already splattered. I'll know better the next time I do splatter and have faces. I'm going to come at it this way now. She got it in the eye. I could put an eye patch on her. She got it right in the eye. I probably won't. So that's the bug one too. I guess I won't send out the bug one, or I could print her again and put it right over that. We'll see what I do with it. Alrighty. Let's cut these this way. I wish I would have recognized that I was splattering their faces. Don't splatter my face! And this one, a little bit of the art is going to get cut off there, but not much. You can still read it. You'll get the idea. Let's come at it this way. And this is the one that's kind of torn on the back. I think I could mend that, though. If I don't tear it anymore. My eyeglasses are slipping down my nose. Yeah, we're going to have to do more of these games, but maybe not on 18 cards. Maybe not on 18 cards. 4 would be plenty. 1 would be plenty if you're just doing it for your journal. Do a journal page instead of a prompt page instead of a postcards. But here again, I wanted to use this big old paper. And ATCs, you can get a boatload of ATCs. Thinking that you can get 18 postcards, you can get 2 ATCs out of your postcards. That would be 36 ATCs. I used to do Dirty Dozens with Becky. And I was working while she worked. It was kind of fun to do. We used to do those games as a group together, and she would, Lisa used to do it too. Make sure everybody was, are you ready to move to the next prompt? Is everybody done with this prompt? Can I pull another one? I used to do a lot of those prompt games with Becky and Lisa and who else? Can't remember. Then we got into just doing the prompt games and creating our own prompts and then giving them out, like something like what I did tonight. But I'm slow. I'm always slow. Look, I only got half of them cut. Now, let's cut it this way first. If I quit on these and say I'll finish them up Tuesday morning comes and I'm on to something else, and these will sit here for the next 3 years. So that's why I'm just working on getting these done. My line went a little crooked here. If I sit here and finish them, then they'll be done. Except for the addressing and that. Let's cut it again this way. Although it's probably about the same size either way. Here comes the train again. They're really on the tracks tonight. I heard them going today. It was a Sunday. I heard one go by while I was sitting out on the front porch. Oh, I was sitting out on the front porch today, this afternoon, and I was tatting. And I was just concentrating on what I was doing, and I looked up and there was a little dog on the porch. He came to visit. I said, "Oh, did you come to visit?" Little cute little brown dog, kind of short-haired dog. And pretty soon the little neighbor girl come over and said, "He ran away. He came over to your house." She must have been, I would guess, maybe 5 or 6 years old. The friendliest little girl you'd ever want to talk to. And she just hung around and talked to us. My brother came out, and pretty soon her dad came over. Well, she was trying to get the dog to go home, but he didn't want to go home. He was exploring our front porch, and then he went over to the side, and we have vines growing off over the south side there, and he was checking out those vines. And she was trying to get him to go home, and he didn't want to move. He had his own mind. And she was sitting there saying, "I got to take my dog home." And I said, "Okay." But she wasn't moving, and then I realized that it was because the dog wasn't moving. Pretty soon her dad came over, and he's a friendly guy. He was mowing his yard, and he told me as he was leaving, well, he tried to get the dog to go home. The dog didn't want to move, even for him. The dog, he tried to, the dog had a leash on, but the leash was hanging, and the daddy grabbed the leash, but the dog wasn't moving. Finally, he stooped over and picked the dog up and carried him home. But as he was leaving, he said, "I was out mowing." He has a riding mower. And he said, "I hit a bunny nest." And he said he didn't kill any of them, but they all ran. And he said they were baby bunnies. He didn't see the mama bunny or the daddy bunny. And he said, "You might have a bunny rabbit in your daffodil patch." He saw one run over this way. And as I was going in the house, I checked. I didn't see any bunnies. So that was kind of fun. I enjoyed talking to that little girl. She was very friendly. Very nice little girl. All right, so there we go. They're all cut apart. And I cannot stand this paper. I'm going to put my my glass top back here on it. Let me get these straightened out. One of these is going to go to Allie K. All right. Let me put that glass top on there because this is, I'm going to get another foam board. The foam board is completely flattened out. Oh, let me turn around and grab my glass top. Oh, Miss Laura Vasquez. Oh, it's kind of heavy, but I like it. I like it a lot. I've used this. It's kind of dirty. I can't get it any cleaner than that. Alrighty. And now I'll zoom in. Let me, because I am way zoomed out. I don't need my heat gun. Let me unplug it. And roll up the, I didn't unplug it Friday night. I don't like leaving it plugged in. Alright, let me zoom in. To straighten out my camera. Whoops. Zoop. Maybe zoom in a little bit more because I'm going to be working on these, and I got a flare up there. Pull this down a little. Let me zoom in a little more. Now, how is that? Is that too much or too little? Where's my lady? My lady's in here. This is the one, the bug one, but I gave her a black eye when I splattered. Oh dear. That might be zoomed in a little too much yet. Let me get a black paint pen. That's black, I think. Let's see if I have another one. I'm looking at my paint pens here, just checking to see if I have another black. I buy extras. That should do it. I've got a dark blue. I think that's a dark blue. Could be black. All right. If I stay in frame here, I think I'll be okay. So what I'm going to do is draw around this. Never fear your own voice. And I've got another sheet of these. I may cut her out again and put another image over her because I gave her a black eye. And then I'm just going to kind of border the back here, the sides, and you can't see. Let's put my wax stick paper, the paint's dry. You can see it better. Oh, where did my... I got an ad. YouTube pops in every now and then with ads. Does that happen to you guys on your live stream? They say, "You've talked enough, Meri. It's time for a break, and they throw an ad out there. And I do think I have another sheet of these. I did not bring them in. I did not bring them in. So I'm going to turn this over. And whatever messes on the back is what's going to stay. I have done washes on the back, but I'm not going to do wash tonight. I'm tired. I should have done that before I cut them apart. So if there's a smear, there's a smear. But I am going to put those dictionary words on them. I'll do that last. And then we'll choose one for Allie K. I don't think she's here anymore. I think she went to bed. Did she go to bed? My chat went away. My chat went away. I can't get my chat back. Let's try it again here. It's not coming up. When it gave me that ad, it took away my chat. Let's go to shorts and come back to live, come back in my video. That's not, I'm going to have to reset everything here. Get rid of it. Come back in to YouTube. It's 12 o'clock. Just come into my stream. I'm just not, if I stop, I'll quit and I'll never get back to it. And where's my chat? There it is. Hi, Katia. There's Katia. Katia, I sat on the front porch today and practiced my, I'm really making some things for the Fib Diggity creators, but I am practicing my front side, back side that you taught. And I am enjoying that. I'm going, I should have learned this months ago. You guys would always talk front side, back side. But I really do like it. I like the technique. I like how it looks. My stream, my video is popping off and on over here. Legia says, Mary's on another marathon tonight. Well, if I quit, I'm afraid to quit. Like when I'm working in the yard and I get tired. I was mowing the other day, and I was on the last patch that I had to mow. I'm going to go ahead and write Postcard on here. I think I'm going to put her on again. I was on the last patch. This is a pen plus gear that I'm using. It's not a Sharpie. And the mower turned off. And the mower turns off when you run out of gas. But I just filled it. And I was so tired. I looked at it and I said, oh no. And it's a pull type mower. You got to pull the cord to start it. And it doesn't start yeah, I can start it, but you have to kind of pull on that cord. And I was just so tired. I didn't want to bend down. But I said to myself, if I quit now, I'll never finish. I'll quit and go to bed or I didn't go to bed. I went in and took a shower. But sometimes I say if I quit, I'll die. And it's just that, you know, I need that last second breath to keep going. And that's kind of how I feel about these postcards now. If I quit, I'll never get back to them. And I want to finish them. I'll have things to do, like I need to, on this one, I'm going to do another fussy cut of this lady, because I gave her a black eye. I gave her a black eye. But yeah, when I'm doing my art, when I do projects like this, I find that if I quit and say, oh, I'll come back, I never get back to it. But if I get them to a good stopping point, like this one, you know, where I have that on there and all I have to do is address them, well, that takes me a while too, but at least the art is done. And we used Debbie Epps' composition book that I got from her sale as inspiration. But that's what I pulled the prompts from, but mine do not look like hers at all. Hers are so cool. Debbie used to teach art. There we go. Now let's do the back. Now just put a black border on it. Yep, if I quit, I won't get back to them. And I do like how these are turning out. I do like them. I think it was a fun project that I need to refine the technique on pages when I'm pulling the pages. I kind of goofed it up there. Okay, so if you're looking at it this way and turn it like this, I'll print postcard. And we had a giveaway, and Allie K won. I'm just giving away one. And Allie K won it. Allie K won it. So I will send that off tomorrow in tomorrow's mail. Oh, I have to put the dictionary on here. This is, and the stamps here are mostly Christmas stamps, but they're from another country. I think they're either from Australia, the UK, or New Zealand. Or they could be Dutch too. I'm not sure where they're from, but they're pretty cool stamps. Well, not that one. That's not a Christmas one. Oh, look, I splattered my Never Fear. I might have to do some more stickers on some of these too. I won't send her one that's too bad. If I quit, I'll stop. And I won't get back to it, is what I'm saying. 18 of them is really too many to do at once. Should cut that page in half, in fourths. 4 into 18 goes 4 times with 2 left over. Six would be plenty. But no, Meri had to do 18 of them. I can sleep in tomorrow, though. I'll miss Dee Dee. I'll miss Becky. I'll miss Janet Nash. I usually don't get out in the yard until the afternoon anyway, because our mornings are still pretty cool. And our evenings are cool. Our nights are cool. It's not totally warm here yet. I can plant the onions and the peas, though. And what else was I going to plant? Something else. The beets. The beets I might have to, if I can find them, probably have to go to Earl May if there are any beets out there, because my beets are tiny, tiny. I can put them in the ground and see if they grow, but all right. Next. See, I splattered on these stickers. I learn as I go. I should have put the stickers on after the splatter. I'll redo that. Although I don't really mind it, but somebody might. She messed up the quote with a spot of something. Coffee. It's really walnut ink. And when I was cleaning the Friday night, I found all my papers that I was going to do my content tabs, my divisions in my Society of Idea Collectors. They just got stacked up, but I found them, and I found my tabs that I punched, my page tabs. So I need to work in my new Society of Idea Collector journal. I'm still working on filling my old one, though. But Dee Dee started her new one in January, and here it is May. And Mary's got on to other things. In January, I was working on that January junk journal. And I did get that all done. I did get it all done. I don't have it all bound yet. It's sitting out in the other room waiting to be bound. And I don't draw my lines clear down because sometimes the post office puts a barcode in there. And I had one of my postcards returned, and I asked why, because the address looked right to me. And she said, well, probably because the barcode, they couldn't get the barcode on there right, and it probably rejected it or something. That's what the post lady told me. So now I try not to put my lines clear down to the bottom. But maybe it's me, but I don't think the post office is as vigilant and careful with things because as they used to be. And maybe that's because of all the changes going on. I don't know. But I sent a packet and I painted the envelope and it was quite thick. I should have put hand cancel on it. But I'm sure they tried to send it through the machine and it should not have been sent through a machine. I get charged for a package, but they send it through a letter machine. I don't think they send packages through machines like that. And they sent it through a machine. She's okay. You have to figure out where she is, but she's there. And I never heard from Arlene about it. And I asked her in one of the chats, and she said, well, she got them. She said the pages were okay, but she said she got it in an envelope, a post office envelope, and it was, the package was all torn and everything. And I'm going, they probably tried to send it through a machine. But I'm sure that I did not get charged. I probably got charged for sending it as a package. And that kind of bothers me. I should have written hand cancel on it. I didn't. Next time I will. But I don't think that the post office is as vigilant as they used to be, as careful with the things. Maybe the person who handled it was new. I don't know what happened to it, but I was kind of disappointed. I guess she got her pages. I hope she did, because I sent her all those doll pages that she could make envelopes from. Yeah, I'm just sitting here doing the backs of these now. I got quite a few. Did I outline that? I haven't been outlining the... These are outlined. I haven't been outlining, probably because I'm thinking I'm going to put a new one on there. Probably why I didn't outline this one. This one's okay. Splatter can be messy. You kind of have to figure out where the lady is. She's hiding. It almost looks like she has a... Like she's in a... Almost looks like she has a I want to say a wing, but it's only one wing, so it's a flary dress or something. I don't know. Let's do this first. Never fear your own voice. I'm going to turn the... No, I guess I can do it there. I love that quote. In other words, what that says is, if your heart and your mind is telling you something, don't worry about that. It's telling you something, or your intuition, you should probably listen to it. And the other aspect would that be if you were thinking you should be doing something, go do it. Don't find 10 million reasons why not to. Like, I can't do that, but my voice is telling me I should try it. I'm getting tired, you guys, but I want to finish these. I'm going to work on them until I get them to a good stopping point. I am starting to get tired, very tired. But if I stop, I'll never get started again. That's what I fear. I'm not one who can pick too much of this up again after especially on something like this. Now a journal, you know, you can do the next page in a journal, but That's over a little far. Maybe I'll put a small address on that. I'm running out of things to talk about. Talk about my garden. I've already talked about that. I would like to, any of you watch Lindsay, the urban crafter, the urban frugal crafter? She's been doing some urban sketching, or she calls it plein air sketching or sketching outside. I forget. I don't think she calls it urban sketching. And I so want to get doing that, but I had to work in the yard Saturday. Tomorrow I want to work in the garden. Tuesday, I might be able to go Tuesday. I used to just get in my car, and of course I didn't have a garden then up in Madison. I lived in an apartment, so I didn't have the work to do. I didn't have the yard work to do. I still have laundry. I had to go to work every day. But I still had time to go urban sketching. You gotta take the time. I'm just doing scribble borders here, just with my black pen. And I'll have stuff like that on the back. It just happens. I need to move these over a little. How many do I have left? It looks like I have half of them left. Out of 18, I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 left. Keep up. Just keep working, Meri. The more you do, the more you'll get done. Got a little splatter on her face. I don't think I can get that off. I don't want to. It's walnut ink, so it's not going to come off. Next time I'll know better. I didn't even think of it. Now read Debbie's message. Wipe the splatter off their face. Well, that was walnut ink. There's no wiping off. Although it's not too bad. It's not too bad. It's just a little on her cheek area there. It'll be a messy mess. I'm running out of things to talk about. I've talked about next week. I talked about last week. This is a point to where we could tell a good story if I had one in my head. A fib-diggity story. I haven't told a fib-diggity story in a long time. I started making one up, though. But I'm not sure I want to talk about it now because it's not completely finished in my head yet. And I like to kind of think about what I'm going to talk when I tell a fib diggity story. I at least have it in my head. This is 10. We're going to do the countdown. I got 10 left, so this is 10. Started with the back. And just keep going. If you stop, you'll quit. You won't get back to it, Mary. This is the point where I do stuff like this, and it's so routine. I get tired of doing it. I'm not very good with doing things over and over and over and over and over 18 million times. I get bored, but I want to get these done. If I quit, I won't get back to them. Cover that in. Next time I won't do 18 of them. This is way too many. Way too many. I'm not good with doing things repetitively. I get halfway through and I'm tired. And that's something to think about when you're doing your art. What things do you enjoy doing? What things are you struggling with? What things you absolutely don't like doing? Like, I absolutely don't like doing things repetitively. I get tired. I enjoy drawing, I think, the most. I'm not the perfect artist as far as drawing goes. I still struggle with getting things right or looking decent, and you know what I think I enjoy the most is coming online and just sitting here and talking to you guys and getting to know you. I think that's what I like the most, even though the art is kind of secondary as far as streaming goes. It's just it's something to do while I get to meet everybody and talk to folks, although I'm not really out there chatting with you now. The art, my channel is really not about doing beautiful art and teaching lessons and instructing you and selling and all. I'm not all about that. I mean, that stuff is all good, but that's not me. For me, it's the community and getting to know people online. It's not about teaching art or teaching somebody how to draw. I talk about things that I'm doing, but I'm not all about so that's kind of, but I enjoy coming online, and it fascinates me that I can sit here in Podunk, Nebraska, and talk to somebody in Australia, talk to somebody in Switzerland, talk to somebody in England, all at the same time. It's fascinating. We live in such an amazing age. And just think what it's going to be like 100 years from now. They'll be able to do things that we wouldn't even dream of if the world survives another 100 years. And we're talking about the good things. of the next 100 years. They'll be able to do things that we wouldn't dream would be possible. Let me write this while I'm thinking of, so I don't misspell it. And I always thought, as far, we're thinking about possibilities, how fun it would be to have your art supplies we have not self-filling, but we have refillable ink pens. We have refillable things like my fine line paint applicator, refillable glue containers. But I always thought it would be so neat to have ink pens or markers that would just automatically refill somehow. That we wouldn't have to go buy a new one every time. And I know that there are things like that out there, but not in the sense that my head is thinking about. And all I could think of is, of course, what I want to say, an inventor would say that's very primitive, would be to have a pen that has something like an airbrush, only not an airbrush, but have a tube to a tank, almost like your printer has, those eco tanks that, you don't have to refill them, you don't have to buy cartridges. Well, you have to buy ink, but it lasts and lasts and lasts. I know, this was before I was even online. Well, no, I think I was online, but I wasn't. We didn't have all the technology back then that we have today. And I had commented to one of my needlework friends that it would be neat to have our patterns so that we could mark it. And I think I was thinking digitally, but even paper-wise, that it would just keep track, and you could keep track of where you were. I'm not talking pen and ink keeping track, like marking off how many stitches you've done with your highlighter or something. I'm not talking about that. I'm thinking more digitally. Like if you get a digital pattern, have an app, either a desktop app or a mobile app, that you could, when you're now I'm talking needlework, when you're stitching your pattern, you just mark off what you've stitched and you mark your place, and you mark the whole thing off. You don't just draw a line on it. And it kind of keeps track of where you are for yourself. I always thought that would be neat to have. Now we're lucky if we just have pattern software that we can design with. I had that on my old computer up in Madison, and I bought a subscription, but I never got it transferred to my new computer, and I would imagine if I contacted the owner and say, I bought this from you 10 years ago, probably longer than that now, 15 years ago I bought it, and do you have any updates for it? Oh, it was on my old computer and I have a completely new system now. There's my, because when that particular software, when you bought it, you would update it just like you update your mobile apps now. Any changes, you don't have to pay for new changes when you buy it. But he probably would say, prove to me that you actually bought it. I go, don't you have records? Well, don't you? And all of that's been lost to me. I kind of miss it. All right, I'm going to flip this over here. I think I'm ready for 8 here. I'll have to count them again. I'm going to move this over a little. So let's count. I'm getting there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm ready for 7. All right, we're getting done. And I'm sure, oh look, I put this upside down. No, I'm doing it upside down. I guess I'm getting tired. I thought I put this label on upside down. I had the whole postcard upside down. I was saying there's probably apps out there on the phone that does things that I'm not even aware of today. And it amazes me. I don't know if it, have any of you tried those? I see those commercials where they buy an earbud and it translates whoever is speaking through the earbuds, through the earphones, a translator right into the earphone. Now, who would have thought 30 years ago that somebody could talk to you in Spanish and you would have a hearing aid in your ear that would translate what they were saying to you? Who would have thought 20 years ago that that was possible? So that makes me think, what is it going to be like to be an artist 100 years from now? What kind of tools will they have? What kind of tools would you like to have? Well, I already talked about the refillable pens. And I'm not talking about just taking and putting juice in your pen. I'm talking about it automatically refills when it gets to a certain point. Of course, you would have to pay for it, and it would have to be put out by the same company that manufactured the pens. I would be happy now if they just give me a true red and a pretty blue watercolor in my student grade watercolor pack. I'm going to have to go search for some magnesium blue watercolor for that pretty sky blue that I was complaining I didn't have when I was doing my ATCs, which I need to work on, but I'm not going to work on those till next Tuesday. I didn't want to do them in this stream. All right, turn it over. This is 7, so we're almost ready for 6. I'm counting down from 18. We're 2/3 of the way done. Or almost 2/3 of the way done. Except I have to put the dictionary words on, but that won't take long. I think this is number 6. Counting down. I should probably stop and look at chat, but if I stop, will my energy start again? That's the question. If I just keep at it. It's all this assembly line work, like putting these borders on, that probably one of the things I don't like the most. I like to fussy cut. A lot of people don't like fussy cutting, but I enjoy fussy cutting. To me, that's as relaxing as tatting. And Katia, if you're still out there, I sure have enjoyed Katia's classes. She is an excellent, excellent tatting teacher. I was thinking the other day of how much I've learned. How much I have learned from the online tatting class, Postcard. And Katia started teaching last year. She taught on the online tatting website, the online tatting class. And then this year, I think it's this year, where she's taught on her own channel. So if you want to learn needle tatting, the tatting muse, the tatting muse underscore Katia, or just the tatting muse will take you there. And I still have lots to learn. I don't need my ruler for that. What am I doing? I still have lots to learn. And here's the thing I've found about tatting. I can understand how to do something, but when my fingers go to do it, I sometimes forget what I understood, and I have to go back and review. You know, the stitch, the main stitch, you get that down. You don't have to go review that. But if you learn a technique and you don't use it for over and over and over, if your pattern calls for it, you have to go back and review exactly how did they do that. Exactly how that is done. And that's the advantage of joining a site like the online tatting class, because all their instructional videos are out there. This one I tore. I'm going to try to put a little glue in there. See if I can't mend that. Squeeze it in here. Let me stop while this is kind of drying and come out and read chat. Let me refresh my chat. I appreciate those of you who are sticking with me through the night. Through the night. She is. Juju says, I watched her and was like, wow, she is so patient. Yeah, Katia amazes me. She's French Canadian. She speaks both French and English. Sometimes she'll stop when she's teaching something, and she'll speak in French to the French people that are in there, and she'll speak English. She primarily speaks English to us because most of the tatters that are in there are from the United States. We speak English, but she amazes me because she speaks both French and English, and she does, when she tats, she can tat with her left hand and her right hand. She can needle tat and shuttle tat. I'm just going, what is it she can't do? I like her a lot, and she is patient. She's very patient, and she'll stop, and she'll teach a technique, and she says, does everybody understand that? Do you need me to do it again? And if somebody says yes, even when somebody doesn't respond, when nobody responds, she'll take all her stitches out and redo it for us so that we can learn. Let's see, what else is going on? Well, the smart craft room that needs a button. Yeah, Kitty Jen. That's true. A smart craft room needs a button, and it can turn on and off so that it can be a normal one if you wish. I'm not sure what exactly you're envisioning there, but wouldn't a smart craft room be fun? If you lose something, you could say, where did I put my scissors? Go find my scissors, and we'll go, the scissors are over here underneath your pile of magazines. Where did Penelope run off to? Penelope's under the box by the door. Have that AI answer you. This needs a new label too. I'm going to have to make some more labels and put on here so that you can at least read the text. I'll do that, but I'm going to go ahead and border these things. I don't want to lose this. I was going to stop and read chat. Let's see what else. Sylvia says, and all the coloring supplies and the new books that come out, but give it, oh, Kitty Jen is saying that, but give you an option if you don't want a certain one. Hi, there's Kelly, a mini hobby Kelly. Welcome in. She says, Mama Juju, I keep a pocket-sized journal for doodles, and I have a B6 journal for keeping up on all my everyday stuff. The B6 is my favorite size. They're talking about journals. Sylvia says, I could never have a smart craft room. I love finding all my stuff. I just wish I could find stuff when I need it. Yeah. Maybe a smart craft room that says, Meri, you should try this. I see that you like drawing. You should try this technique. Or it's kind of like your muse. A smart craft room. Well, let's just say a craft room that has a muse. Of course, we have our own muses. A craft room that can inspire you. A craft room that cleans itself. I'm dirty. Meri went to bed, left a mess. We'll just straighten it up while she sleeps. Now, she lost her scissors over the cliff. Should I get them out and put them in a place where she normally keeps them? Yeah, we'll do that. And so this little robot, I guess, runs and gets the scissors and puts them in the scissors holder. Puts them in my little doorknob holder. Sorts out all my books. Puts all the watercolor books in one shelf. Finds space for all the stuff in my boxes for me. Yep. I do like going through my things because I understand what Sylvia's saying, but I never get it done. I never get done. All right, let's flip this over. I want to get done here. So I went back from reading chat to writing on my postcards. I'm going to have to redo some stuff on here. Some of these labels need redone. So, but I'm only going to send out one to Allie K. I'll pick the best one. I think Allie K went to bed. Let's see, where am I at? Sylvia says, right. Kitty Jen said, let's see, what else? Sylvia says, I could never have a smart craft room. Kitty Jen says, a smart craft room then should have something to auto-replace projects like paper and stuff too. Yeah. Meri, I ordered some more paint for you today. Pay up. Oh, I checked your bank account. I checked your craft budget. You can afford it, so I ordered it for you. And oh, by the way, there was a sale going on the other day, an online auction with Debby. You didn't have a chance to go. You were out in the yard. You forgot about it, but I went for you. And this is what I bought. Debby will be sending you a PayPal pretty soon. Oh, I checked your budget, though. You can afford it. I didn't buy anything you couldn't afford, and I know what you like. So enjoy when it gets here. You know how AI is. You know how our autocorrect is on our typing. Wouldn't a smart craft room make mistakes like that? Well, Meri, I thought that you could handle that big old circular saw. So I ordered one for you. No, they scare the dickens out of me. I had to take, when I was at the university, I had to take a woodworking course. and it was I enjoyed learning about the different types of woods and the different things you could do, but technically, you know, I could hardly handle a handsaw, let alone a big old circular saw. The thing scared me to death. Like I would cut my arm off or something. They just laughed at me. My teacher was a man, and he said, it isn't going to hurt you. It's got safety on it. And I'm going, it looks dangerous. And one of the guys there just laughed at me. But I ended up making a frame. I liked my frame that I made. It was very creative, but it was very distressed. It was really the worst frame that you would ever want to see, but I liked it, and I nailed my canvas in it. Let me write this so I be sure I spell it right. I did a painting, and it really did a nice painting of I guess you could call it a Madonna and a child. It was more a mother and child, and it was kind of in, that artist that does a lot of mother and children. What is her name now? It escapes me. I'll think of it in a minute. But anyway, I did a mother and child, and I nailed it inside of the frame. That frame was held together by, not duct tape, but it was not a professionally done frame at all. I might have to fix these. I might have to put another girl. I don't know if I can find another one like her. I might have to see if I can take this off and put another one on, because I completely gave her a mustache. Some of these will probably stay in my own journal. Probably the majority of them. This one's not bad. But I'll have to put a new label. I don't like how the splatter is blocking out the label. So I got some work to do on these yet, but if I get the most of it done, I've only got 2 left after this. So if I can keep talking, it goes pretty fast. Let's see, what other classes did I take at the university? I had to take teaching elementary art. I enjoyed that class. We actually went out to a school, and we teamed up. I teamed up with another student teacher, and we did, around Halloween, we did a mask. I think I've told this story before. And it must have been maybe 2nd or 3rd graders that we taught the class. And when I went to school, we made all these masks out of paper bags. And so that was our project. But I worked at the film library. At that time, when I went to school, we didn't have computers. We didn't have PCs or laptops or anything like that. But we had a film library. And part of my part-time work was working at that film library. They would get orders in from the different schools of different films that they wanted to play on their projectors in their class. And the university would send them out, and every day we would get all these films returned, buckets of them, and we would unpack all those frames and pack up the next order, and that was part of what I helped to do. Well, I knew all about the film library, and I had a good idea of what types of films, and I knew there was a film of masks, like down in South America and that. And I thought that would be cool to show. Well, after I ordered I put in a request to rent the film, and we did that. And I even set up the projector. I was so proud of myself that I could get that done. set up the projector and got it going, put the film on it and got it running. And then as it was running, I go, uh-oh, what if this scares these kids? Maybe this film is too scary for them, because some of those masks were pretty scary. And I started getting worried that maybe it was the wrong, not appropriate for that age group. But, and some of the parents were there. And I'm going, oh no, what if these kids start crying? And what am I going to do? But you know what happened? They loved it. The kids loved it. They laughed, and they laughed at all the masks. And I can't tell you, I was so relieved to hear them laughing and having a good time rather than crying, being scared. And, you know, the parents were the parents that were there. They enjoyed seeing it. They enjoyed watching their kids enjoy it. And that really, I did well in that class. I mean, not just that instance, but I enjoyed that age group. It was kind of, I think it was second and third graders, or maybe first and second graders. It wasn't kindergartners. Might have been an appropriate, not an appropriate film for any younger than that. Because in the end, it was kind of scary. The masks, some of those masks were kind of scary. But they loved it. They enjoyed it. And so then after the film, was not very long after the film, we cut up those paper bags and cut out eyes and nose and mouths and painted stuff on them, painted hair and ears and stuff like that. That was the project. And so that was one of my more enjoyable projects. It was only it wasn't, I didn't have to teach all semester there. It wasn't student teaching. It was just a class project. We had to go to an actual school and teach a lesson. But I had trouble with the concept of grading art. And I got stubborn about it and all of that. I didn't enjoy having to put a grade, especially, and I think when I taught in junior high, it bothered me more than the grade school. Let me write this. But other than that, I got through it, and I went to business school and became studied legal assistant. Did well with that. One last one. Thank God. Now she's got splatter, but her face only has a couple little splatters on it. I think it's still good to use. I'm going to have to go through these and fix things that are bothering me on them, but not this morning. Yeah, I studied art at the university. I liked drawing the best. I didn't like all my teachers. They weren't bad. It's just not they didn't inspire me. A couple of my drawing teachers did. I had a really nice drawing teacher. She was the wife of one of the sculpture teachers. She was nice. I enjoyed her. And I had another teacher. I liked her too. But I had a composition teacher that I swear he hated me. An art composition teacher. And he would have probably made a good streamer, because when he taught the classes, he just talked the whole hour. He would talk about everything. And he probably would have been a good live streamer if they would have had such a thing back then. And he probably would have done well with it too, because he was very knowledgeable. But I don't know, he didn't like me very well, and I didn't like him. I mean, as far as liking, I didn't hate him. I didn't enjoy the classes. All right, flip it over this way. All right. Now all I have to do is put the dictionary terms on there, and we're going to call it a morning. I'll pick one for LAK tomorrow and address it and send it out. Well, tomorrow is today, after I get some rest. So we're going to take all of these. I'll probably see things I missed as I go here, but let's just kind of... 18 of them. Not all of these are going to go out. Some of those are just, will go right back into my journals because some of them are bad. Some of them I'm going to put new labels on. That bug one, I think I'm going to put a new lady on it. The one that has the mustache and the black eye. All right. So now what I want to do is I have these dictionaries words, and these are all the H's. Oh no, G's. For granddaughter, grape. Let's see. Let's start up here. Gentle. We could do the word gentle. Let's pull it out. Geography. Gestures. Gloves. Goodness. We'll do goodness. Gentle and goodness. Government. Grace. Granddaughter. Grape. Grateful. Gray. Hamburger. Gum. Habit. We'll do habit. Come on. Habit. How many do I have? 1, 2, 3. We need 18 of them. Hamburger. I might pull another stack. Hang. Happen. Happy. We'll do happy. It would be fun to take these words, these dictionary words, and design an art around the word. Like I saw the word hare, H-A-R-E, which is a rabbit. Here's the word hateful, health, hedge, height, hit, horizon. Hospital. I'm looking for something that inspires me here. Hunger. Hobby. We'll do hobby. Humor. I guess we could do humor. Start from this side. Juice. Joy. We'll do joy. Well, I got 7. One more, then I only have 10 to go. Joke. Join. Jewel. We'll do jewel. 8. Jazz. Shall we do jazz? Invade. Interrupt. Interesting. We'll do the one. Interesting is interesting. There's 10. I only have 8 to go. Insult. Instance. Inspect. inside, inquire, we'll do inquire. That's 11. In, injury, injection, inherit, we'll do inherit, that's 12. Individual, 13. India, independence, 14. Might get them all out of here. Include, interpret, where is inspire in here? I've got interpret. Inspire has to be here. Importance, immigrant, imitate, inspire has to be this way. Inch, INC, INC, IND, oh, I like indeed. I'm looking for inspire. IND, IND, INF, INJ, INN, inside, inspect, instance. Oh, inspire is not in here. It goes from, oh, there's inside, SI, INN, INSI, INSPE to INST. So inspire is not in here. How about that? Dictionary words, and I left the word inspire out. Unless I pulled it. I got ideal. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. I need one more. Host. Horse. Hire. I'm looking for a good one. Hurry. Hunt. Hunger. Hospital. Horizon's not bad. Hopeless. Honesty. We'll use honesty. All right, let me put the H's back in here. We're going to use those. And I am going to glue them on there because I don't feel like putting double-sided tape. Did I put those in the wrong box? I did. I have a whole box of desk scatter here that we can make ephemera out of. I forgot I even had it. Oh, I'm getting tired, you guys. Oh, there's a lady. I wonder, I think she's one of, I think both of these are ones that I can heal my splattered faces on. I want to put these back here. I don't know what this was. I think it was a replacement phone. My phone, I had to get a new screen. All right. We're just going to take these and start putting words on them. Gentle. Right there. And I'm going to use my glue. Let's get my fingers sticky. but we want to get it done. And maybe these are strong enough that I don't have to spread them out. I think they'll be fine. I'm gonna tear a bit of this wax paper, or just flip it over so that the marks are in the inside, and smush it down. So there's one. That's 18. We're doing 17. Never fear your own voice. Habit. This is the 10th prompt was dictionary page, but these are dictionary words, and it defines a habit as an addiction to a drug, a long loose gown, usually black, brown, gray, or white, traditionally worn by nuns, friars, and monks. I don't know if I like that on there. I was thinking a habit is something you got in the habit of doing, that you did repetitively. I don't like this one, addiction to a drug. I don't want to put that on a little girl's card. I'm going to take it off. Boy, that stuck real fast, didn't it? We'll throw that in a art journal someplace. We'll do independence. I'll have to grab another one out of my box. I guess I should read these. Let's put this on here, about in the same spot. Independence. The date or point in time when a state achieves its political independence. Freedom from dependence on or control by another person, organization, or state. You're on your own when you're independent. So there's two. Let's read these. Interesting. Enjoyable because of being varied, challenging, stimulating, or exciting. Something that is interesting makes you want to know about it or take part in it. I can use that. I just don't want a addiction to a drug on a little girl. It's kind of sacrilegious. Interesting. Now, all of this that you see here is on the inside of the wax paper. It's not on this side. This one. Ideal. Ideal is an excellent or perfect example of something or somebody or something that is considered a perfect example. A standard or principle to which people aspire. And I thank Laura Vasquez and Roseanne, not Roseanne. I always get her Little Red Wagon. Renee Suzanne for the fine art glitter glue. There's Ideal. This one this needs a new label. And we are going to put inherit. Inherit. To take something over from a person, group who previously lived in a place or did a job. To receive property or money from someone who has died. She inherited her art supplies from Picasso. You know, Picasso painted over some of his own paintings. He ran out of canvases, so he painted over some of his paintings. He probably painted over some that we really like. I don't know where I read that, but I read it from someplace. This one's cute too. This one is pretty clean. I want to pull one for Allie K. This says impress. To impress is to see something by force for public use. Wow. That isn't what I thought impress meant. To have a strong, unusually favorably effect on the mind or feelings of somebody. Now that would fit my idea of what it means to impress, rather than to take something by force. To seize something by force for public use. That's more like eminent domain. All right, we got it anyway. This one goes this way. It's not bad either. Her face is clean. And this is jazz. Unnamed related things or belongings is jazz. Animated enthusiasm or vivacity. Information or ideas regarded as untrue, misconceived, or misleading. Doesn't say a thing about music. All that jazz. I guess that's the way in which you use it. All that jazz. That's a little thick there. I'm going to have to smooth that out. Get it off my finger. All that jazz. This one's not bad. She does have some splatter on her face. I'm going to have to cut these out again and probably glue right over them. Indeed. Introduction statement that strengthens or adds to a point just made. Well, indeed. Give additional emphasis after a description word or phrase. Indeed. And they'll go, whoever gets these will say, why did she send me something that says indeed? And it's just because I needed a dictionary prompt. This one, she's not bad. Her face isn't. She's got a little splatter right there by her eye. And maybe something on her cheek, but she's pretty clean. She's got splatter in there. I probably splattered too much. We'll use honesty, the quality, condition, or characteristics of being fair, truthful, and morally upright. Truthfulness, candor, or sincerity. We're getting there. We only got 4 or 5 left. Maybe 6. A few more. Individual. Singular and separate from others in a group or clan, class. Belonging to, relating to, or intended for one person only is individual. Strikingly personal, unusual, or distinctive. And I guess this one's okay. She's got a little bit on her face, but not too much, and she's clean. So we're going to put individual here. Even though there are 2 figures on there, they're both individuals. Whoops, it goes up here. Never fear your own voice. This one, she's got a little splatter on her face and on her face, and I don't think I can remove that. And I doubt that I have another one, so this will probably go in my journal. Joy. Something that makes you feel very happy or pleased. Spoken success in doing something. Oh, spoken. Success in doing something always... Success in doing something always in negatives or questions, mainly used in British English. I'm not sure I understand that. Joy to me is an emotional feeling that of extreme happiness. That's how I would define joy. Very happy or pleased. I guess that one, this other one though. Joy, joy, joy. Joy, joy, joy. Success in doing something. Always in negatives or questions, mainly used in British English. I'm not sure what that means for joy. This is inquire. To ask a question. To try to discover the facts of a case. To ask someone for information about something. Ask to be told. Tell me. I am inquiring. Inquiring minds want to know. Why did you use inquire on this card? And it's only because it's a dictionary word. They won't know when I send the postcard. This one's clean. Never fear your own voice. This one's pretty clean. I'm thinking about sending... I'll have to go through and see what one I want to send to Allie K before I quit tonight. I'm getting there. I'm getting to a good stopping point. We're just about done here. Happy. Causing or characterized by pleasure, contentment, or joy. Feeling satisfied that something is right or has been done right is happy. I always have this one's kind of... No, her face is clean, but she's got a lot of spots on her. Jewel. She's got a lot of jewels on her dress. A decoration that is made with jewels. Something that is excellent and admired by a lot of people. A small crystal or precious stone used as a bearing in a watch is a jewel. You are a jewel. You are a joy. See, I'm going to have to clean some of this up. I'm not happy with that. Her face is just got one little dot on the, probably looks like her hair there. I don't think it's a dot. And we are going to use humor, the quality that makes something funny. somebody's character or unusual attitude is a humor. Someone's mood. I'm not in good humor today. I am in excellent humor today. Stay away from him. He's got a bad humor about him today. And this one, yeah, she's got, these will have to go in my journal because I'll never be able to replace them, and I do have splatter on the faces. This one, Hobby. A small blackish, Hobby is a small blackish falcon with a white chest and a chestnut legs is a hobby. I didn't know that. An activity engaged in for pleasure and relaxation during spare time. Would be your art journaling is a hobby. Or a hobby could be a small black falcon. Look at that hobby fly away. And I have two left and one definition because I threw away habit. Goodness, the quality of being good. Personal virtue or kindness, the nutrition of other benefit to be derived from something. Goodness. Thank goodness. We're almost done. Goodness. And let me reach in that box and pull another definition. And we'll just pull it from the H and I's and whatever. What do we want? Not hospital. Invincible. Invincible. Let's use invincible on the bug one. The bug is invincible. I probably have bored you guys silly, silly, silly. I worry about boring you guys. So I healed this postcard here by putting some glue. I think it's going to be okay. But she's got spots on her face. I'll have to do her again. And invincible means hidden from view. Oh, it's invisible, not invincible. Well, we will use invisible too. I thought it was invincible. It's invisible. Is hidden from view, impossible to be seen as a result of magic or pseudoscientific processes not readily noticed or detected. Invisible. All my mistakes are invisible. Ha! To me. I don't see them until somebody points them out to me. Did I make a mistake? Uh-huh. You sprayed walnut ink in the faces of all your dolls, all your ladies. So, let's pick out one for Allie K. What did I do with my... Let's clean this off. And put that away. We'll pick out one with Allie K, and I'll pick out a couple to do my thumbnail. And then I'll come out and say good morning. We did a marathon tonight. Okay. Not that one. This one's pretty clean. This one's a possibility for Allie K. This one has spots on the face. This is the bug one. This one's not bad if I put a new label on it. That one is, she's got jewels all over her dress. These are fun to do, but I wish I wouldn't have splattered so much. This one's nice. This one's pretty clean. It says inquire. Let me put a little, I put that away too soon. That may not go through the machine. Put a little touch of glue on there. Oh, and did I throw my wax paper away? There. This one is a distinct possibility. But do I want to send her a little girl or a lady? That is the question. This one's okay too. She's got a mustache. This one's pretty clean. No. This one's not bad. That's a possibility. This one's not bad either. That's a possibility. This one is clean. This one's not bad, but I don't think I'll send it. This one's got a mustache. That'll go in my journal someplace. This one's not bad. This one's pretty clean. I like this one. That might be the one I send to her. All right. So all of these, some are bad, some of them are not bad. But I don't want to send them. So out of these, I think it's between those two. And these are pretty clean. All right. So I think I'll send her this one. And I think I'll send me this one. Send the one with them holding their hands. And it's, the word is independence. And I'm going to send this one to myself. It's a Santa Claus stamp. And it says goodness. Like Meri needs some goodness in her life. Because oh my goodness, what time is it? I can sleep late tomorrow though. It is 1:30 in the morning. But we're done. I'm going to use these for my thumbnail. And I have 19 of you out there. I don't know if you're all awake. But let me come and say goodbye. Thank you for spending some time with me. Legia says, good night all. It's way past my bedtime. And I have to get up for work in 6 hours. Great postcards. Well, they were fun postcards. I'd made some mistakes, but I learned from them. So these were fun to do. Kelly says, oh my, good night, Legia. Kitty Jen says, good night. Juju says, you're not boring, just watching your process. Oh, Juju, some of you are just too kind. Kitty Jen says she's here. Kelly says, kind of like a personal assistant. Sylvia says, I am on point for my craft budget. Yep, craft budget, 2047. Yeah. Sylvia says, oh, I just wrote down all my art books. Over 100 on the last count. Wow, 100 art books. Last one purchased was The Art of the Fold. Oh, how cool is that? That sounds like a cool book, Sylvia. Legia says, monitors on the wall showing where you left off. Yeah, Yeah, we're talking about the ideal craft room. What a craft room would look like 100 years from now. I'm sure that they'll have holograms all figured out. So if you need a clothed model, you can just draw from a hologram. And I know some of the art students at the university would have nude models, but at least it would be a hologram. Oh dear. Yeah. What a spectacular craft room, Lygia says. I craft room fairies, Sylvia says. Naughty little naughty little fairies. Let's see. Juju says, oh, Sylvia, I hate it when you find it the whole time it's right within arm's reach. Sometimes the hands reach the whole time. Yeah, within a hand's reach the whole time you were looking for something. It was right in front of your nose. The Craft Smart Room needs a button you can turn off and on so it can be a normal one. It can be your normal room if you want it to be. I think I'm caught up with chat. I think most of you have retired. This has been a fun project. I don't think I'll do 18 of them the next time, but I do think I want to refine my process of how to do those pages and probably just number the pages. I'll have to figure out how I'm going to do that. And maybe I got the prompts off of, I think my prompt list flew away, but I got the prompts off of her page, but my postcards do not look like her page, but honestly, I used 10 different pages. Like, what I really like the most is the scribble circle. And the stamps and then the numbers, I like that. But I think what I really gravitate toward, if I could say anything inspired me, was the scribble circles and the little flowers. I think that's what I like the most about these postcards that relates, that I see Debbie Epps in them. Let's put it that way. But here is, once again, I'm not ready to sign off. Once again, here is Debbie Epps' composition book. Let me zoom out a little. We'll do a quick walkthrough just for those who zoomed to the end on the replay. Let me zoom out just a little more. We'll just do a quick page through of this journal because it is so inspiring. It is really, look, she carved squares in here. And I have sent a postcard where I had a window and it was a four pane window, you know, it had crossbars in it. And I cut a little piece out and it went through the mail and it came back to me fine. So just Debbie Epps' art just inspires me. Just is so inspiring. And I'm just going to kind of slowly flip through these pages. If I number them, I'm going to have to, I guess I could use the sticky part of the number of the stickies instead of having them flap over this way. And the next time I do it, I'm going to try to make it more look like Debbie's art, but I don't know if I can accomplish. Here's the circle. I could accomplish that and the pink flowers, the red flowers. But I don't have all the tools she has. But look what she used, a paint chip here, and she cut little squares or punch squares out of that. And here's her ledger page. What I might have to do is go through here and write down some of the things that she used and put it in a box. And then when I do my art, I'll have things that I can pull from if I need it. And I could just keep a list of things that she used. Here she used I'm sure this feels almost like texture paste, silver paste. It's very pretty. She did that through a stencil. And I'm sure this looks like a map, but I'm sure it was probably some sort of a stencil. It could have been a napkin. I'm not sure what all this is. A night sky. And she probably has videos of when she did these pages between 2015 and 2018. Did I lose that tab? No. She told me between 2015 and 2018, and I did see where she signed it down here. And look, there's some bubble letters. M-I-K, Mike. And this looks like a definite stencil. There's a butterfly. Oh, and the butterfly is I wish you could feel this. This butterfly, the body of it is dimensional. Wow, that's cool. And there's another, this is a dragonfly. A vintage lady. I got another book that she did. I'll have to get it out. Zigzaggy stencil. Looks like she splattered silver. Now, why didn't I splatter silver? Because I didn't have that prompt page, that's why. I can see she probably used a lot of stencils. She probably was one of her go-tos. Maybe some napkins, another vintage lady. This just so inspiring. If you can ever get a hold of somebody's journal, if they're selling something, I don't know what I paid for this. I'm sure it was $20 or $30. It was an auction, and I won the auction, but it was certainly worth it. If you can ever get a hold of somebody's journal, even if it isn't 160 pages long, here's the squares. Now see, my squares were, I cut that stencil all zigzaggedy. Hers are nice and neat. Almost looks like city buildings, doesn't it? City office buildings. Just inspiring. I see a lot of greens in here, greens and blues. She must lean to, and the tans and the yellows. Here she used a pattern page. And we're getting white in there, but I still see the greens and blues, turquoises. Here's purples. Blues again. I like this pattern in here. Looks like a card, part of a card over here. Her art just inspires me. Clock face. This looks like it might have been a painty paper that she collaged down. It feels like a collage. A lot of collage work in here. Debby, Debby, Debby. I am the proud owner of Debbie's art journal. One of them. I think she sold several of them. I know Pink Girly got one. I don't know who got the others. I got two, but there's some others. There were some others. I could have bought them all. But I thought, well, Meri, two is enough. Here's kind of like a little wood chip piece here. More over here. Stencils. I like this. And this is a die cut, but it feels like a wood one. And the same over here. Here's another paint chip that she's cut out squares, punched out squares. Now this is another thing you could do, is sit down. I'm not going to do it now because I'm getting tired. But page through this book and write down prompts, just like big numbers. And just make a whole list of prompts. X's on the page. X's and butterflies. There's a little boy and his dog. There's an eye chart. This is a Tim Holtz piece. I recognize that. Look at this. Whoops, did I skip a page? Beautiful. Beautiful flowers. It looks like it may have been painted over. Maybe, I want to say wallpaper, but I don't think. It's probably a napkin, and then she's enhanced it with paint. I'm not sure how she did that. It could have been a stencil. It's very nice. Watkins something. Watkins carbonated drink. Cocoa eggnog. Watkins eggnog drink. It looks like a Watkins advertisement for different recipes. Here's the girls. Only I use Tim Holtz, the girls. Clock, face, writing. Here's the ferns that are done with copper ferns and black ferns. I could just sit here and go, I love these big numbers. I could just sit here and go through this over and over and over again and see something different. Here's a shape that says, can't read it for the light. What does that say? Something, tropical paradise. It says tropical paradise. Everything is amazing. Well, everything in this journal is amazing, that's for sure. I love this. A bulb print. Some die cut pieces. She uses a lot of organic. But she uses geometric too. And this is not quite the end yet. About 10 more pages. It's a dress form. A cat show. So I think I was onto something with the game. I just need to refine it so it's a little bit easier to understand where I'm getting things and that. It's been a fun process to do this. And my shelf is piled mile high again, but at least they're in boxes. So this one I'm going to send to Allie K, and this one I'm going to send to myself. And I'm going to use these as thumbnails. So now it is almost 2 o'clock in the morning. So have a great week, everybody. Go have some fun. If you're gardening, go garden. If you're shopping, go shopping. If you're doing art, do art. But whatever you do, enjoy it and have a great week. Bye.